right, and we are live, folks. We are live. Welcome in. Welcome in. We're getting a couple last things set up here. You'll notice some new stuff in the stream today. I'm excited to be here. I hope you are too. Yeah, welcome in. Welcome in. Oh, it didn't work with the bot there. Huh. Interesting. There we go. There. Good enough. I'm sure you guys can figure that out, right? Pin message. Unable to pin. Something went wrong. Cool. I'll just remember to talk about it. It'll be okay. Yeah, this will be fun. Love dropping all these bombs on the avatars. It's fun. I don't know what a jump catch game is, but apparently I'm winning at it. It's my game. I probably should win at it, right? All right, so got some work to do today. Whole lot of mining missions need to get done, so I'm gonna dive in and just start working on them. Yeah. So we're gonna work on mining. I'm up to level 2 on mining. I was level 1 yesterday. I played for I don't know a half hour or so. Worked on that. Let's see. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Hey, welcome back, Josh. Welcome back. How you been? Sorry if you're stuck in an ad there. Good. I'm glad you're still here. You saw me in my stream. I get distracted pretty easy, and then I don't know, it was like an hour later. I was like, oh shit, I wonder if Josh is still around. And then you weren't there anymore. I was like, well, I wish him luck. I hope he's doing all right because I know that it got kind of crazy for me my first time playing. Hey, I'd take it. What are you working on today? I'm just doing some mining missions. I'm trying to build out all my skills, get everything it's kind of built out the way I need it. Yeah, me too. I'm guilty of not being any good at that. I'm getting a little better at some of the stuff, but not as much as I probably should. Sisters of Eve is cool. It's long, dude. It's like 51 missions or something like that, but there's good money in it and you'll get a lot of good experience too. It'll walk you through some stuff, but there is a data scanning mission. It might be just a data site mission, but it could be a Sisters of Eve mission. One of them is like impossible. It gives you no guidance on what to do. But if you're already out scanning and stuff, you probably just fly right through it. I think anyway. Let's see. So I got this new setup going on with my stream here, and I have to run 3 monitors now. It's so if you see me looking all over the place, it's because I don't know where the hell to look anymore. I got to retrain myself. But Kato, what's up? Yeah, no, I was doing fine with just two, but um, this this new thing I'm doing with these avatars. If you look down at the bottom of the stream, you guys have your avatars down there. Setting that up with a MacBook or just a Mac in general actually requires a dedicated full screen that you can't minimize, which is a terrible thing to have happen when you're streaming, to like just lose access to be able to work on a whole monitor. So um, it's pretty fun though. We're gonna flesh this out because I have there's a bunch of cool ships that we get to use as avatars. We can do boss fights and battle royales and just all kinds of cool shit with this. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a lot of fun. I have fun dropping these bombs and bouncing the avatars all over the place. I hope I get a raid with like 80 people in here. Just start bouncing them all over. What are you up to today, Kata? Right on. I looked over. I think it was Zartan that I was talking about it with, but somebody brought up the Magic 14, and I was like, "What the hell are you guys talking about? The Magic 14?" And I'm already like a level 3 in all of the Magic 14. So apparently, those starter missions and just doing that stuff put me in a good spot. I don't know. I just did the first missions, like the stuff that I was given in the starter area. I stuck with it for a few days, and apparently doing all that put me through enough training to get me level 3 on most of that stuff. Oh yeah, no, I'm level 3 on them. I'm not going for 5 on much of anything yet. I think I just trained level 5 on drones. I did do that. I don't remember what I'm supposed to mine. We'll figure it out. Ooh, yeah. I held on to mine for probably like 2 or 3 weeks. They go quick when you start when you really start putting them into stuff. They go pretty quick. All right, hold on. I'm gonna see if I can put you guys in different avatars on here real quick. Let's give you something cool. Why is it not doing it? Does that happen when I close out? Huh. All right, we're gonna have to learn this a little bit better. I should be able to like gift different styles of ships and vehicles and stuff. There's actually some really cool ships in here. Yeah, I side with Kata on that. Like there's been a couple of times where a million skill points would have really came in handy for me, but I'd used them. Gets expensive when you gotta lean into ISK or time. Actually, let's approach this one instead. That's better. I waited a while on my end over here, Josh. I waited for well, I'm honestly I was gifted. I was gifted Omega by a viewer and I had no intention of actually getting it just yet. I was going to go through most of the training that I could, the missions that I could, do what I could before going into Omega. But a viewer, No Style Fred, that dude is cool. If you guys see No Style Fred around, you tell him I said what's up. Um, he actually blessed a bunch of the chat with some subs as well. That was really cool of him. How long is that going on for, Kata? That's not a bad deal. Hey, welcome in, folks. Let's see, we got a couple more in chat. Hope you guys are having a good day. If you'd like to have your own avatar, just go ahead and hop in chat. Make sure you're following and say what's up. Hang out for a little bit. I'll start dropping bombs on avatars and See if we can figure out some fun stuff to do with them once we get a nice group going. Aside from that, we're just hanging out, doing some mining, going through the missions, and just hanging out. Hey, that's a nice way to get an extra 5% real quick. I see you, Kata. I like that. I like that. Now the math tracks, yeah, that's something that would check out. It works that way. I like that math, the math that keeps more money in my pocket. Capsuleer Day. I haven't even heard of this. Yeah, can you tell us about that, Keta? I'm also excited for whatever it looks like down the road if I'm able to partner with Eve because one of the perks is Plex, and I would love to be able to use Plex to gift Omega to new players, do like giveaways, and set new players up uh, with Omega. Because you do have that big question like this is free to play, and I can play for a long time without having to actually go into the subscription. But is it worth it? Like, should I? Like, what is the big difference? And I think being able to experience that will help a lot of people make that decision. It did me anyway. I'm excited for it. Oh, nice. I like skill points. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. I think that's part of the reason that they do that for streamers when you get to that partner level with them. And I think it's an awesome way to do it too, especially if you're someone like me who's kind of right now. I'm mainly focused towards the early content and just kind of being new player friendly all the way around because I'm a new player. I'm a new streamer. It's all new to me. So being able to just kind of give back and help pay forward with some Plex, it's just a little Plex, just a little time, and get you a hook for the rest of your life on this game. We gotta track that first. Oh, that's what I was missing. Okay, I'm gonna try something here. I think I figured out where I can adjust stuff here. Well, this isn't very helpful. Oh, maybe that just means it'll let me work in that app that way. Okay. Never mind. I just answered my own question. Hey, welcome in. Welcome in. Hope you guys are having a good day. I think I need to get 7,500 units of this stuff. Let me see where we're at. We're about 3,000. And these asteroids I'm hitting have not had a whole lot in them. See what I mean? But I think that's the point. They sent me to this because of how much of a pain in the ass it was going to be to get the ore from it. I'm trying to remember what I got shot at by this. Looks a little ugly on top of my ship here. That's something I got to figure out too. I just realized I think I have something out of order in my overlay. Oh, come on. Where are we at? 5,000, 4,200. Okay, cool. This rock's about 1,000 times bigger than my ship. It better have enough Hagamine to finish out my mission, please. Or no, I'm on this little guy, huh? Shooting through the big asteroid. Never mind. Like a big old space tooth. I do. I do, but I came back to do that. I'm not sure. I think I've started it, but I'm not 100% on the covert ops skill. Um, but since I'm doing some earlier mining missions, as I realized in the kind of looking at the skill tree that I was really, really neglecting some stuff as far as all the missions go. So um, I'm falling back and doing those, and I didn't think it would let me take a retriever on the starter missions. So I hopped in a venture that I got from who on earth? I think I got it from Caveman. Is who I got it from. Shout out Caveman. Hope he's doing all right tonight. Welcome into chat. So you guys know if you want one of the little avatars cruising along the bottom, all you got to do is follow and say something in chat, and it's going to drop you in, and we'll see what you get. It's a random spawn, and So hopefully it's a random. It's not supposed to. It's my first time using this, so we'll see how it goes. Harlock, how are you? Hope you're having a good day. And bam, there go the ads right away, huh? I hate it when I miss the. I'm doing great. I'm doing great. It's been a really crazy and really good couple of days. I ran into Vegas, Las Vegas, yesterday to hit a music shop and do a. It's really a side grade on the microphone, but this mic, the Shure SM7B, is way better for broadcast and streaming and podcast than my studio mic. And my studio mic was awesome. I love that mic, but it's not the best for this. It picks up like everything that happens in the room. I feel like every time my mouse slides across the mouse pad, or if I blink too hard, you guys can hear it, you know? So I decided to kind of trade up, and I am super glad that I did. I love this mic already. There we go. Probably blew your speakers. It's so loud you probably didn't even hear it. Broke my living room window. I heard it. And Kata, I don't know if you've been in since I brought the cats into the emotes. If you look at my emotes, I added some extras. I put my silly face on there, but I also added Vinny, Jasper, and Scylla to the mix. So if anyone likes cat emotes, I got 3 of them. Hey ho. Dude, Jasper is so dark. He's not black. He's this weird shade of gray, and he blends in to anything dark. He blends into it. He is a shadow. Scylla's got half a brain cell. Only works half the time. She's the dumbest of the 3, but also she's the sweetest, really. What happened there? Okay, so I just need to find another. Oh, I went out of range of it. I didn't realize I was drifting. Yeah. Well, I got to move this. There we go. So my setup right now, guys, is ridiculous. It's MacBook right here. It's where you guys aren't anymore. It's where you've been the whole time. So when I'm looking this way, I'm looking at chat, and I can look at you guys really easy. It's great for me. Now this avatar system that I'm using actually requires a dedicated screen. So now my primary system screen on my MacBook Pro is just a green screen with these little the spaceship and the little rovers going around on the bottom. And then I have the iPad right here, which is what I have the browser open on. It's sidecard to my Mac. That's what I have Twitch on. That's what I have my streaming software, all that stuff on. And then I got the TV over here that I'm playing Eve on. Such a pain in the ass to get this set up right. So hard, but it's working. It's working. It's really close, dude. It's like 3 feet away from me. That's why you see my eyes dart like all over the place. It's because I got to look. It's a 55-inch TV. My lady won this at work a couple years ago. They did like a raffle around Christmas time or something, and yeah, she came home like, I need help. It's like, with what? Like, come help me carry this in. I go out there and it's a damn TV. No, no, that's actually from a neon sign on the wall over here. That glow's always there. I could turn it off, but I like it. I like it. It just says Dice One. It's a gift I got a while back. It's gonna make me mine every one of these things, dude. It really is. That's the mission. Go mine every rock in this, and it's gonna be exactly 7,500. Huh. Yeah, they are. Now, is it really noticeable to you guys that I changed this to see? Oh, you know what? That's probably the depth of field setting. Okay. All right, never mind. I'm trying to keep my settings like looking really nice for stream, but also being efficient and not it's not going to tax my MacBook. I got the 64 gig M1 Max. Thing's a monster, but um, I don't want to work it harder than it needs to be. Oh, it should come on orbit. No, 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 no. Where are you going? I'm gonna stop. Where do you think you're going? No. I don't know what I just did. I accidentally clicked and dragged and I went somewhere. God damn it. Ah. Yeah, I'll be back. I'll be back. You need to warp to the mission location. Hey, welcome into chat, folks. Hope you guys are having a good day. Caveman, welcome in. See, Caveman got a new ship. I haven't seen that one yet. That one's cool. All right, let's go back and pick up what I was getting. Oh, dude, you better get that shit quick. That'll do the trick, though. Nice cold. Little beer, like a little beer slushy. It's been a while since I drank. I'm not much of a drinker. I'm a connoisseur, though, if you will. My lady manages the dispensary in town, so I'm well taken care of in that regard. Yeah, welcome into chat, folks. If you'd like to get yourself an avatar, just hit that follow button, say something in chat, and join the fun. Hope you guys are having a good day. Oh, not me. It's a regular thing for this guy. I don't have any other vices though. Not like that. Not like that. I don't even eat sugar. It's kind of ridiculous, actually. Definitely not straight edge myself, but yeah, I changed a setting that I think has it flying weird. There's a setting that has something to do with the bob of the vehicle. I think the bob of the ship. I don't know exactly what it was doing, but I just need to hit this one asteroid right here, and we'll be good. I think. Get to turn the mission in. See what's next. The pacifist anarchist. Thank you so much for the follow, man. I appreciate you hanging out, and also to the other folks in chat. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you guys are all having a good day. You know, there is a little delay on the timer. I should probably see if I can adjust that real quick. I know that you're blocked out of being able to chat after the follow there. I apologize for that. I'm going to tidy that up real quick. Anyone just joining us, you want to grab yourself a little avatar for the bottom of the screen, you just go ahead and hit that follow button, join in chat and say what's up, and you'll spawn pretty quickly after. Oh, wrong button. There it is. Sorry, just trying to fix this up here real quick. I actually don't find that. I thought I had it blocked, but maybe I do not. So yeah, you should just be able to chat right after following, but I feel like there's still a delay. No, yeah, I can't see that I have it set here. That's interesting. Okay, cool. There we are. Thanks. Thanks, pacifist. I appreciate it. You know what I think is happening here is there's an order that these avatars spawn in. I don't know if it gets randomized or not, but I've seen the one that pacifist just got spawned in, but I haven't seen the one that caveman got spawned in, and he was the most recent before the despawn of the one that pacifist is in right now. So all you got to do in chat if you want to spawn a new avatar that we haven't seen in chat yet, all you got to do is join in, say something, say hi, and you'll spawn, and we'll see what happens. This is brand new. Like I've had this thing installed for like 40 minutes and 14 seconds. This is our first run with it, so let's break it if we can. All right, so Kata, I love looking down and just randomly seeing my cat's face in chat. That's really cool. That'll just randomly make me happy. The only thing that'll make that better is when I get a puppy, and we put the puppy's face in there too. Oh, it's gonna be. It's gonna be. I don't even know what kind of puppy. Yeah, probably a pit bull, dude. I love pit bulls, and it's actually the only dog I've ever had is pit bulls. So it's probably the route that I'm gonna go. They're always the ones that got to go to a good. Oh, they all got to go to a good home, but those bully breeds need to be with someone who actually cares about them. Cool, we got that turned in. That was easy. Go and request the next one real quick. See what we got. Oh, I got to go get some Mercium. Mercium. I need 6,000 square meters. Actually, let's see if my other ship is here. It's not. So let's find out where my other ship is real quick, because that would be way better. So I don't have to make multiple trips. Get the retriever, search, where are we at? How many jumps? 4 jumps, that's not so bad. I'm gonna leave this ship here though. Yeah, you're good, caveman. And the same here. I mean, stereotypes exist for a reason. You know, it's because like, that's where the stereotypes come from. Is like some sort of truth usually, and a lot of areas that pit bulls are super prominent are lower income areas where people aren't taking the extra initiative to like spay and neuter their pets, and they leave them outside. Dog gets out. You know, the rest is all on Discovery Channel on what they do, right? It's unfortunate, you know. You get them. I got neighbors they're on the street behind me, and probably like 5 or 6 houses down, and I can hear their dogs barking like they're right outside of my door. Sometimes they're just out there, just wanting to go inside. That's all they want. You can tell they're not bad. There's nothing wrong with these dogs. They're just lonely and left outside all the time. It's really unfortunate. Oh, that's why. Jump right there. I don't know. I don't know because I grew up with them. I grew up with pit bulls. The only person that my dog ever attacked was somebody that was breaking into our house. He literally bit a chunk out of his ass. Um, Never me, not even a little bit. My neighbor has just a great a great pit. Her name is Canela. Pretty sure that means cinnamon in Spanish, if I remember right. And she's an absolute sweetheart. He's got a toddler and a 5-year old and an 8-year old, and she is just the sweetest loaf of a dog that you ever met in your life. She's just incredible. They really are. Yeah, you get your German shepherds and your Dobermans and a lot of those bigger dogs, all your police dogs, your hound dogs, and all that. But the difference, I think, a big difference is probably a level of intelligence. Those breeds are like highly intelligent dogs. Like sheepdogs are definitely sheepdogs. Not that you couldn't train a pit bull to be a sheepdog, but you couldn't train a pit bull to be a sheepdog like you can train a sheepdog to be a sheepdog. Yeah, they get pretty crazy. To to your side of the story here on how people have a misconception of them. I 4 months ago helped break up a dog fight between two pit bulls, two wild pit bulls in Mexico, like literally in the jungle in Mexico. It was crazy. Um, we're staying at this Airbnb, and the property's super cool, and they got this little pit mix wild mutt dog just running around, and he's just the sweetest dude ever. And um, there's another dog on the property as well. And we got back from, I don't even remember what we were doing, but we got back to the property and they both came up to greet us at the same time and they both got really upset with each other. And it turned into a whole thing where like uh, the dude that was maintaining or running the property while we were there, he ended up getting bit, and like I had to help him wrestle the two dogs apart. Like they were going at it. It was pretty crazy, but it was between them. It wasn't at us, and it was like a little bit of competition, and it seemed like protection. It was really weird. Like it was a really weird energy from them. Yeah, yeah. Those big old stupid heads are for biting stuff. Yeah, my my first pit bull. We were at the beach, and I'm a kid, all right, and we're we had a what was it, a Datsun station wagon, okay, this old piece of crap, and left the lights on, battery was dead, something like that. We had to push start it in the morning, and we got all packed up, and we're getting ready to leave, and we had to push start the vehicle. So we tell my dog, like, sit here, stupid, and he sits there. So three of us are behind the vehicle, pushing, pushing, pushing. We bump start it, get it going. We didn't notice that he came up running right along the side of us, but he kind of ran by us. And then he saw we stopped as the car kept going. He turned around to come back to us, and his rope got caught up in the tire of the car, and it just pulled him right up in there, and it ran over his head twice, and he just popped out and just like went over to the side of the road and sat right back down like, shit, I should have stayed right here. This is why you told me to stay. I get it. And that dude, his head was just a rock. I don't understand. I don't think there was much of a brain in it. Oh yeah, he got a little shooken up from that, but he was fine. He ended up with just like a little bit of a scar over his eyeball, over his brow, really, just kind of over his brow from road rash. That was it. Literally, no broken bones, like nothing else. He was fine. Didn't even break a tooth. His head was like a rock. Yeah, he also that was actually his second time getting run over. The first time he was 6 weeks old, puppy, like little dude, and he was run over by a Volkswagen Beetle. Luckily, it wasn't like a real car. Um, it just ran him straight over. He was coughing up blood and stuff, and we're like, dude, we're fucked, dude. This is our puppy. He slipped away, and as somebody was backing out, he ended up slipping right underneath it. And the next morning, the vet was calling us like, please come get your dog. This dude, and you can hear him in the background, just yap 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 yap, just barking his little brains out. And yeah, the vet was like, dude, he's fine. Like, come get him now. Yeah, and now my cat Jasper, our gray one, he uh he will try to herd me like a sheepdog. He does tricks like a dog. I'm pretty sure that if reincarnation is real, that dude was a dog. I have no question in my mind that he was definitely a dog in a past life, if past lives are a thing. Yeah, Jasper, that dude right there, Jiggy Jasper. Yeah, we have to pick up my retriever here, and then we'll go do this mission real quick. This way I won't have to go back and forth on it. Yeah, welcome to the chat, folks. Hope you guys are having a good night, good day, good morning, wherever you are. I with the three cats, I have to get a puppy. I have to get a puppy. They have to instinctually recognize that this thing is a baby. If I just bring a dog in, my cats will freak the fuck out. Like my cats would not have that at all. I would have an all-out war. Like Scylla would be shitting in my bathtub, Vinny would be scratching up my couch, and I don't even know what Jasper would do. Yeah, he doesn't have dog experience, but a puppy, they can kind of teach the puppy. He'll learn young from the cats on what's okay with the cats and what's not okay with the cats. Like an old dog, he ain't gonna learn that shit. Puppy will figure it out, and the cats will figure out how to deal with him a little better. He would. He's the most innocent idiot on the face of the planet. He really is. You know, if you've ever had a cat, you know, you hear something off in the other room. It sounds like everything is breaking all at the same time, and you just want to lose your mind. And they're like, "What the hell are you doing in here?" It's always like a paper clip, you know, like a tie from a bag of bread or something like that. It's always something ridiculous. A Q-tip. He gets like the smallest, littlest thing and loses his mind over it. It's the most innocent dude ever. He's got the timing down perfect. He knows that when I lay down to sleep, I can go right to sleep. I'm like, give me 5 6 minutes, I'll tap out. I can breathe and clear my mind, meditate a little bit, go right to sleep. I'm good with it. He knows how to wait until I'm at the verge of at the verge of falling asleep, and that's when he lets loose. I swear to God, he saves all of his energy. Oh no, you can't hit, yeah, you can't hit animals, dude. Then they'll be afraid of you forever. You can't do that. You can't do that. Yeah, those cats could get like, punted across a field or something, you know. Yeah. Yeah, the only time Jasper doesn't do that to me is when dude, I thought I had a mission tracking here. Shit. Okay. Let's see if I can find it. It's this one, I think. There we go. There we go. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. We have handful of cat toys and small pillows and shit that are always always right there for the quick throw. Oh yeah, you didn't miss. It's like right between the eyes from across the room behind the back. It does with Jasper. I actually learned that if I do anything that startles him, it perpetuates it. Like he he goes even more crazy. You know, it's all claws into the carpet and he bolts out of the room. So I started just calling him and more effectively I call Vinny. I'll try to get Vinny to come to me because Jasper's a jealous little bitch. So he will not allow Vinny to get love and attention if he's not also getting it at the same time. So if I want him to stop being a psychopath, I just have to make it obvious that Vinny's getting attention and then Jasper comes right to wherever I'm at. Yeah. Yeah, they tolerate me. They tolerate me. They love her. They love her, but they got to deal with me a lot more. Like all my, I work from home, so um, they're stuck with me like all the time. But they're also cats, you know, so they can get really aloof and standoffish. Cat things. Yeah, yeah, they tolerate me. The Marshall's a badass looking ship. I really, I really like the Marshall. It's pretty cool. I don't know that I'll ever fly one or I'll need one, but I'm sure I'm gonna get one at some point and do my project discovery and get that blueprint. Now, I made a lot of little changes and tweaks to my stream over the past few days, and I haven't got to stream a lot since making all these. Are we getting game audio right now too, or just my mic audio? Yeah, Marshall's a big boy ride for sure. It's a big boy toy. Oh, I set the destination. Oh, I do need to actually set the destination there. I don't think I took the mission like I was supposed to. That would check out for sure. No game audio? Okay. Just making sure. I got to figure out why, but because I want it, but I want it low. I don't, because I know everybody else is playing. Well, not everybody else is always playing, but it's nice not to have all the extra unneeded sounds that you don't need. But a little bit more than just my voice audio would probably be good. There we go. Well, that's right. Oh yeah, so I saw how much storage space I needed, and I didn't accept it before I realized I needed to go grab the retriever for this one. It's not even that much. I just don't want to make two trips. Before I disembark, I am going to just step away real quick, just quick restroom break, and I will be right back, guys. All right, we're back. The cats were kind enough to remind me that it is dinner time. It is dinner time. Like they would ever let me forget, you know what I mean? All right, there we go. Welcome to chat, folks. If you'd like to get yourself one of these cool little advertisement, that's funny. It, the ad break popped up mid sentence and completely derailed my thoughts. That's so fun. Oh, there it is. I hope it's not too obvious, but when I'm making big camera movements, I'm noticing a stutter now that I have a third monitor hooked up, and I don't like that. Don't rightfully know what to do about that, but I don't like it. Do know that much. What am I supposed to get again? Mercium. Oh, there it is. Jeez. All right. I don't know how I didn't see that before. Yeah, it just gets me like if you were watching right now and I wanted to rotate 180 degrees and see the other side. Do you see that? Do you see that jerk that happened? That's the issue that I'm running into. Like it's not that big of a deal, but I'm not used to dropping frames. It's not a normal thing for me. So even dropping 2 frames is like, yo, what was that? Ooh, I can launch 5 drones now. I love that. It's my first time launching the drone since I finished up my training. Welcome in the chat. Anybody looking to get themselves an avatar on the channel here, just go ahead and hit that follow button, say something in chat. You'll deploy very shortly after, like 20 seconds or so. It's pretty cool. I want to get a chain of it going so I can see all the different ships that are going to spawn. I've only had this installed for a little over an hour, maybe an hour and a half. So I actually started out this morning at about 5:30 a.m. and wanted to. Hey, thanks for the follow. Somebody's joining us. Somebody's in the inbound. Kaylee, thank you so much. I started super early this morning, and I wanted to just jump on and stream, and then I remembered this idea that I had to get some ships and everything set up as avatars on the streams, because I thought this was going to be super cool. And damn, I didn't get on until like an hour ago. I got on at like 3:30 or 3:40 or something like that. It was it's like, damn, I'm exhausted. Like, I spent all day working on this stuff, and now it's time to get started. Now it's time to start streaming. So we're keeping a little bit of a low profile, hanging out in chat, doing some mining missions. Hey there, Kaylee. How are you doing tonight? Thanks for coming in. Good. Glad to hear it. Welcome. Oh, that's cool. It's only going to need 2 cycles to get me everything that I need for the mission, I think. Yeah. Wait, no. 3 of them. Okay. I'm like 30% of the way there, 35. Nice. Yeah, I've noticed it's pretty split down the middle for viewership, for like where everybody's at when I'm on. It's like half US and then half everywhere else. Primarily folks on the other side of the pond, which is cool. I listen to a boatload of UK underground hip hop. It's one of my favorite genres of music, and almost nobody even knows that it even exists in the United States anyway, and it's just some of the best hip hop music I've ever heard. Right on. Right on. My dad's a blues guitarist, so I grew up the son of an incredible blues guitarist that actually didn't start like publishing any of his work or selling any of his songs or anything like that until he was in his 60s. And he's still in his 60s. Like, it's recent that he's actually started doing stuff with it, and it's really cool because you could compare him to God, a lot of guitarists, like the adult contemporary kind of acousticy Dan Fogelberg kind of soft rock kind of stuff, but just some of the most beautiful acoustic and blues guitar play that you ever heard. UK is super authentic in their scenes, in their like in their niches and genres and everything, I think, anyway, because they got, their electronic scenes are like not super segregated, but they're very dedicated. Like you don't mistake who's who in those different music scenes in the UK. They have devout followings, even if they're small, even if it's not the biggest following you ever heard of. Um, those fans really show up. The scene is it's incredible out there. I'm positive that I know that song. I would have to hear it though. I would have to hear it to double check. Yeah, then I've definitely heard it. Yeah. Not always the best with the song names myself, but I do pretty good. I'll recognize the song. I've done a lot of sample based music production in my life, so I've listened to a tremendous amount of music from all over the world, and I don't ever bother to remember the names. Not anymore. It's too much for my brain. Yeah, I'm sure I've heard it. I'm sure of it. I had a pretty musical upbringing. I said my dad, the blues guitarist, my uncle, who was he was kind of raised more like an older brother to me. Just some some crazy family stuff going on back in the '80s. So my uncle stayed with my mom and I, and he's only like 10 years older than me, and he was like a thrash metal drummer. So I got a little bit of everything from my upbringing. Like my mom was real into like the old country stuff, like the old Hank Williams and Willie Nelson and Hank Jr. and Waylon Jennings and like the rebel outlaw country stuff. And my dad is the blues guitarist. My uncle, the death metal dude, who he's actually the one that got me into hip hop music. And then I had my own little stint, quote like air quote careers in hip hop and did a bunch of cool shit with my music. And it's just interesting how big of a part it plays in people's lives when it's in there, you know. That is awesome. I saw the Beasties way later than that. I was in diapers in '82, um, but I did catch them in Santa Barbara, California, UCSB, University of California, Santa Barbara, 97, 98, something like that. It was a long time ago, but it was awesome. It was an event with yeesh, stop and recall drones. God, KRS One was there. The Alcoholics, like it was a bunch of pretty well known '90s hip hop groups back then. God, when it backfires when the bats bite back. I would extra bite that bat's head off if it bit my tongue on stage in front. I got to sing the rest of my set with a bat bite on my tongue. Are you kidding me? Yeah, I bet. I bet that's one where you head on over to the vet and get yourself a rabies shot after that. I think that's what you do. I've never put a bat's head in my mouth, so I'm not exactly sure what to do with that. I'm drawing a blank on that name, Lita Ford. The Runaways. Okay. Familiar. Yes, absolutely. It's 2 degrees of separation. You know, you're only 2 people away from knowing anybody, but also recognizing anybody. I think. I remember the movie coming out. I'm pretty sure I saw it, but I have a little bit of some memory issues you'll encounter as you watch the stream. You'll see me forget what I'm saying in the middle of saying it. It's a lot of fun. Uh, Understanding Agamine. Yeah, my parents actually met at a Led Zeppelin concert, funny enough, in Frankfurt, Germany. They were both deployed and stationed in Frankfurt. And Zeppelin came out and did like this some huge European tour festival or something. But it's just one of those shows with like an ungodly amount of people in a field. There you are. I'm saying we got to get everybody going in here so we can see how many different ships we can get to spawn. Let's see who gets the coolest one. We need more people in though. We'll get there. I'm sure as the day goes on, we'll get into the maybe 2 dozen or so people hanging out with us. We'll get you into a cooler ship. Actually, what I need to figure out is kind of how this interface works on the viewer side of the stream. Uh-oh. Well, what? Oh, I don't know if you want to tell me on stream, but dang. What's the range on these? 15. Get a little closer. Zartan, welcome in. Welcome in. See, look at Zartan got a badass ship. Look at his. What's that one called? Oh, yeah, I got to press the right button for it or it won't let me. Where'd you go? It's not in there now. That's weird. Not just, when I found that that ship tree, this thing right here. If you go to agency, actually, I go to the agents and missions. If you click this thing right here, you got the activity tracker. I learned about that guy, and it gives me this breakdown of where I'm at in my missions. So security, I'm at level 2. I'm actually good for level 3, but I'm not through level 3 there. Level 2 on the mining. I'm going to try to get myself level 3 in each of these. That's kind of my first go-to, because just want to try to bring it all up to speed. I don't want to leave anything too far behind. So how does I don't maybe fully understand how that works. When you're looking for a wormhole, like, how do you even know where to look to start? I know you scan, but if you're looking for a specific one, are they mapped out? Is there like a wormhole map that you can pull up? I really haven't spent much time on like the solar system maps or anything like that. Gotcha. Nothing official though. I got you. I've noticed the ones I've been to all are all going to despawn, so I didn't figure there's like a an efficient way to keep track of all of them and where they are. Are they uh are they RNG or on like on a rotation, like a spawn rotation? Just I don't know if anyone knows that, but RNG, that's cool. Oh, crazy. Okay, so sometimes you'll go there, scan it, it won't be there, but you might come back 6 hours later and it'll be there. It's like a permanent, but not always available. Oh, crazy. I haven't done much in the way of wormholes. Explored a few, got myself in trouble a couple times, of course. There's something here going on I don't fully love about the layout on the stream right now. would be depleted, wouldn't it? But you went all over the place, I bet. There it is. Dang. So I'm trying to find this thing, and it's just being kind of a giant pain in my ass right now. So bear with me. If you see things twitching around on the screen, don't mind me. I'm just trying to fix this border. It shouldn't look like that. And I didn't realize it was until just now. I just have the I think I have it on the wrong layer. I think I need to put it back a little. Oh my God. This thing couldn't be more ridiculous right now, I don't think. We're going to do this. Make it bigger. There we go. That's a little better. Now it needs to be up higher. See, I don't want them driving all the way over on my camera feed, though. I got to fix this real quick. Yeah, like right here. It should be good. Now when Kato, when your little avatar goes across, or when mine goes across, it should not pass over into my camera frame. So hopefully we see that soon enough. This is going to be a fun thing to get together. This avatar system will let us do things like using channel points to start battle royales and boss fights. There's all kinds of cool shit that we can do with this. I just need to play with it a little more and get everybody familiar with what it is and how it works. And I'm kind of excited for it. It's going to be a fun thing to add on to the stream. Oh, dang. So it'll tell you like protected. That, and protected is typically going to be with NPCs watching over it, right? Like you go in and you get yourself in some trouble with NPCs. Hey, welcome into chat, folks. Welcome into chat. If you'd like to get yourself a little avatar, just smash that follow button, type something in chat, say what's up, and you'll spawn pretty shortly after. Thanks for being here. Bitcoin's awesome. I'm hoping that oh dude, I thought I was mining again. Dude, working with I have 3 monitors now, and working like this is just the most ridiculous thing. Oh, am I drifting or what? No, I'm just not fucking close enough. There we go. Approach. Nice. That's always helpful when someone plays cleanup crew ahead of you. You just want to make sure they don't backtrack and clean you up at the same time. Bro, you are not wrong. You are not wrong. Not wrong at all. My breakdown now is pretty great. This this avatar system that I'm using actually requires a full dedicated screen. So my main screen on my MacBook is literally just a green screen with these little spaceships bopping around down on the bottom. Also, if you guys despawn, you are going to reset to the default little ground vehicle. I can't even think. What the hell? A rover. Sorry, yeah, you're gonna get like a rover or something that looks really silly. Nothing cool like Zartan got. So you guys jump in, chat, build it up. Yeah, the car. Yeah, the car. There's a rover, a car. I think it's more of a rover kind of thing. There's that thing. I don't know what's that called. Ursa. That's called an Ursa. It's the timing in when you're chatting is why you keep on getting that one. I think. Um, what I noticed so far, I want to say I made like 10 or 12 different avatars available. I'm still learning how to use this. This is brand new to me. I didn't plan on it's the Cybertruck straight up. Yeah, we're gonna rename that one Cybertruck. Actually, thank you. Um, yeah, it is the Cybertruck. I love that. Hold on, I gotta get on another rock here real quick. I'll keep it moving. There we go. How much do I need again? I don't remember. I don't have a whole lot yet. This is going to be one where I probably have to tax all the asteroids that are out here. Go through all of them. So I like the look of the ship, and also I think of I think of what the stream looks like from a thumbnail perspective as well. Like if somebody's scrolling through Twitch and they're trying to choose like what to click on, I don't know what everybody sees first, but a lot of times choices are made off of thumbnails. And since the thumbnail is typically live of what's going on, I try to make it something that looks kind of cool. I know a lot of guys are just zoomed way out on attack map, and that's the way they roll. I haven't found my need to have my setup like that yet. I know I will as I do more scanning and I do more exploring and combat and fleet stuff for sure. But for mining, I just enjoy what the ships look like. And I know I don't have game audio coming through, but I have game audio. I'm hearing the game audio right now. So when I jump out here, it's too quiet. I can hear all my thoughts and everything. It's like way too quiet. It's like being in the dead of space or something. Yeah, it doesn't do a whole bunch for mining. I feel like I've gotten a little better at using my overview and navigating through that pretty well. So I lean into that more than the tac map, and that's probably not great. I need to be using both. Yeah, no doubt, no doubt. No harm in jumping out like this real quick. See where everybody's at and what it looks like for sure. Yeah, it's just so quiet out there. At least here it sounds like my ship's doing something. We're getting work done. Go ahead and lock all my rocks here real quick. Ooh, see, yeah, that's good. Yeah, you just be here, and then you got a couple red blips that pop up on the screen. You say, "Hey, hey, 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 hey!" Trust no one. Let's go and stop this real quick. I love the way some of these asteroids look, or the belts and fields. Anyway, it's like, what did this break off of, or how did it form? What the hell is this actually? Like geologically, how did this happen? Hey, welcome into chat, folks. Hope you guys are having a good day. Welcome, welcome, welcome. An anthill mold. Oh yes, sorry, yeah, where they pour like the liquid metal into it, and then they pull it out, and it's just this crazy. I live in Arizona, and the ants that we don't get like house ants. I don't get ants in my pantry or my kitchen or anything like that. And I have an old house. My house was built in the '60s, but yeah, yeah, it's so cool. It is so cool. But I have this colony of ants. They started in my neighbor's backyard. Big, big opening. I mean, we're not talking a hole in a mound. The ground was flat. It's windy. It gets pretty windy here, so ant hills don't really hold up. But there were grooves and channels in the dirt that we're talking like that deep, and they have their own little channel ways and their own paths that they're going in, and it's just an unbelievable amount of them. And then at the very front, this is in my neighbor's backyard, at the very front of my house, right next to my driveway, is where they pop up at again. The distance between the two of those is probably close to 100 feet or so, some 30 meters or whatever. So like, I don't know how extensive that goes underneath, but I'm sure it's absolutely no joke. They would need to bore a lot of metal into the ground by my house to actually see what those ants have going on there, because it extends a substantial amount of space. It's actually kind of creepy to think about that something that big is right underneath my house right now. It's kind of terrifying, actually. I've used acetone. So, Kata, check it out. So Kaylee respawned, and Kaylee ended up with the little car, which I think is the first of the avatars that'll spawn. So, like the next person that says something in chat, if you're already a follower or follows and says something in chat, is going to get the vehicle that spawns after Kata's. So we'll get to see what's next and who's next. Where is there it is. Jeez. Let's take a look at it real quick. What is it? Or do we know where it's at? Or actually, I could look it up just by where's the search thing? There it is. That's not what I wanted, I don't think. Not players. The ship that Cave got. Which one are you talking about? Oh, in the avatars. Yes, I'm thinking. Oh God, this is gonna get fun for my brain. Holy shit! I remember where we're at now. I'm back in the same book finally. We're good. I slipped completely off the same page and out of the same book for a second, but I'm back. I'm back. Oh, are you able to see the other ships that can spawn? I am still learning it, and I have no idea what it looks like on your guys' end. I haven't pulled it up as a user yet to see it. Oh, okay. Yeah, that one was cool. That one was cool. There's so what I'm going to lean towards with this is there's like a whole shitload of different ships that I got. I got like a lot of different ships to use. So um I've been trying to figure out a fun way to incorporate bit cheering, and I'm going to incorporate bits into it. Not a ton. It's not going to be anything crazy, but one of those things like if you want the big crazy ships that just look cool and they have like the badass battle animations and everything like that. There's a little incentive for it, and I'm pretty sure I got to make sure I understand this fully and how it actually works. But I believe that we'll be able to use channel points to start events. Like we could start a battle royale or any number of different mini games with our avatars. And I think it's going to be super fun. I don't know about you guys, but I'm into fun little stuff like that. Yeah, what it is that little one right here, this guy. Hold on, but I was going to get rid of that one earlier. The way this app works is I have to key out the screen. I have to do a green screen. So on my end over here, what I'm actually dealing with is just a big old green screen that has just a couple little avatars zipping around on the bottom of it. And excuse me, trying not to burp into the mic here. So it kind of limits me in what I can see and what I can do. I can get to like the initial commands here. I can build blocks and ladders. I can turn this into a little level. I can make a Mario Brothers level. Oh, it's kind of terrible. Yeah, it's kind of terrible, but it's okay. It's okay. It's part of the deal when I kind of realized that the avatar thing was something that I would be able to implement into my stream. My mind went straight to I'm gonna make a bunch of little pixel art things of all the Eve ships. Right, not all of them. There's too many ships for me to take that on by myself. I'd want a team for that. But I could go in and take like pictures of these different ships, and then I could turn them into pixel art. And then I could animate those. I could do different things to them. But somebody already did that. Not with Eve, but with ships that look like they're kind of Eve inspired, and I'll take it. I'll take it because it looks cool, and it saves me a tremendous amount of work. It's fucking close enough. Maybe I'll still make some custom ones. I'll make some fun ones to get thrown in the mix. It's cool, right? Like I especially as like we get more people in here, and instead of just a couple avatars, we get more people engaged in chat and joining in the conversation, even if it's just to say hi and get their ships to spawn. I think it's going to get cool. Get action packed with all kinds of stuff going on, spawning boss fights, and yeah, really get chat going. It's going to be cool. I think I got my chat about, or not my chat, but my channel at like 60% of where I'm trying to get as far as what I want it to look, sound, feel like, and be like. I'm getting close. Getting close. I can't wait till I'm at that point where there's really not much more for me to do except go live. Well, I run through this last asteroid for this mission. I'm gonna grab a drink real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, my mic stand got all wobbly. There we go. Text about what? And what do you mean, Zartan? Dude, thinking is completely overrated. Yeah, just fucking just make Chat GPT do it for you. It's fine. Hold on. Drones, 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 drones. Yo, that was close. All right, drones in bay. Good. Gotcha. What is going on here? Dang it. Running with 3 monitors for the first time on stream has been it's been fun. I have to do like a circular motion to go from the monitor down here past this monitor and over to this one. So it's a new motion I got to do kind of back and forth. So if you see that, if you see my mouse just kind of going crazy over in the corner, it's because I might need to adjust the configuration of my monitor alignments. One day this is all just going to work right, guys. I swear it. Not that it doesn't work right now. I'm actually pretty proud of how it's coming together. I think it's cool. Well, it sounds like there will be some rats that come in after me on this one, so we'll make sure we get those drones out as soon as we get there. Just find some like super depressing German poem and send that. Just something stoic and depressive, and that way they'd just be like, "Wow, I can't even say anything back to this." Oh, if it's no, gotcha. But isn't that subjective? Couldn't you turn that information into how empty the world is or something? Chat GPT all day. I mean, you could. You should you should put it into like all slang, like just go into the deepest teenage reaches of TikTok and pick up all the words that you don't understand and just find the German equivalents to those and throw them all together. That will win. No, none of these are very close. Let's go ahead and approach and also get our drones out. I do like having 5 drones. It was absolutely worth it waiting for that training. Oh, I know it. I know it. I'm a rusty bilingual in Spanish. It's very helpful when I go to certain parts of Southern California and when I go to Mexico. Aside from that, I almost never use Spanish. It's unfortunate. See, I don't even know what that means, but I'm sure if you opened up your assignment with those exact words, that you'd be off to a screaming start. It'd be perfect. Stop the ship here. Let's get a couple close targets locked. Yeah, this rock looks pretty cool. I'm going to take the tac map off here. I dig it. What was it? Control function F9. Hide all this stuff, make it pretty. There we go. Maybe a little zoom in. Wonderful. I'm actually curious myself because I am not bilingual in German, not even like a little bit. My mom was out there for like I think like 2 years or something like that before she came back. She came back all sorts of pregnant with me, like 8.5 months pregnant, super sick. She decided last minute she didn't want to have me in Germany, which I could be a dual citizen. Like if she would have just waited a few weeks, I'd have dual citizenship. It'd be kind of cool. But she didn't learn anything except how to order a beer and how to ask where the train station was. It's like the only thing that she learned in German while she was out there. I think it's nice to, like, if you're traveling somewhere, to at least be able to get by okay with the language. Dude, I'm only here for the cat emoji too, buddy. Oh, that's Squid. Hey there. I didn't see you there. Welcome in. Everybody's Squid is my lady. She got the coolest avatar out of all of us so far. You on your lunch break? Are you supposed to be working and not? I don't blame you. I think I've talked about the cats in the stream more than I've talked about the uh the game in the stream, probably. It's really nice to be just doing my thing over here in the stream and have my cat's faces just popping up in chat. I like that. That's accurate, dude. Absolutely. All right, here we go. Lift off, everybody. Except for Squid, you got stuck. Yeah, it's fun. I like bouncing bouncing everybody across the screen. Seriously, can't wait till we got more folks in. It's going to be really cool when we get like, 10, 20, 30, 30 people and we figure out how to initiate a battle royale. Seriously, right in my business right away. Think is she a spaceship? I just launched Squid like straight off the screen. Holy shit! You might have to respawn after that one, Squid. Sorry. Yeah, I think I there you are. I didn't know that we could do that. That's fun. I like that. Oh dang! I stopped mining. I didn't catch that. Um, Let me get that next one here real quick. There we go. Cool. And then do want to align myself to getting out of here just in case anything goes crazy. There we go. That's cool. All right, so hold on. I gotta figure out what is Squid's called here real quick. That is called Rock DS. Rock DS. Also, some of these have two different versions of it that I gotta figure out. Like, go through and delete whatever duplicates on here. I'm not sure why I have duplicates of everything. I have doubles, triples of the Barracuda. There's 3 monitors set up, just something else. This is where one of those big old curved monitors would probably be pretty cool to have. Depending on the one, I've seen where you can basically designate whatever space you need to as a window space with multiple HDMI inputs on the back of them, which is like seriously up my alley. I just that's a lot of dough to spend on some monitors when I don't really need monitors. All right, we're gonna look at that. What do they call it again? The mission activity tracker. This one. So I'm roughly a quarter of the way through to level 3, or through level 3 on here. That seems like a pretty reasonable short-term goal to get to, is hitting level 3. I'm not sure exactly how many points I'm getting per mission, or if this is LP or what this is actually tracking here. But I think we're gonna do up to level 3, maybe a little bit into level 3, and then I'm gonna move over to distribution, start doing some little delivery missions and getting that built up too. It'll be fun. Try not to let anything fall too far behind, right? Perfect. Hey, welcome in and welcome back. See some folks jumping in chat. If you want to get yourself an avatar, all you got to do is click follow and say what's up in chat. You will spawn pretty soon after that. Hope you're having a good day. Just running some mining missions right now. Just making sure nothing in the agent mission tree falls too far behind. Then doing all these missions is how I will go from being a generalist to a specialist as I figure out what all these things really offer. I'm going to get some good experience and really figure out what I want to do. Good for them. That's absolutely not the case. Avatars. Plural. That's okay. Actually, if everybody wants to think that and then come on over and, give me a follow and hop in chat, that's cool too. I'll take it. I gotta figure there's a way that I can directly gift you guys other ships, so you don't have to worry about cheering for them or using channel points or in anything else. I gotta configure this whole thing still, but yeah, I want to make it to where like when you're here in chat, like you got a badass ship that's flying around, and you're not gonna have the same thing as everyone else. You do that white one there, huh? Okay, I see what you're saying. Thank you. Holy shit. Hold on, guys. Sorry. That's what we got to watch out for. I clicked on the wrong thing. Holy shit, I did that too, didn't I? Should just be able to nudge it down with the arrow key. No, I can't because I locked it. That should be good. Fixed and fixed, I reckon. Gone, not gone, gone. Hot, cold, cold, hot. It's so easy to overlook something like that, to miss like something that's 2 pixels tall. You're looking at the whole thing and it's just this little tiny vein down at the bottom. It's easy enough to miss. And you know what they say, it takes a village, you know. Who knows how long it would have taken me to notice that. Dude, my timing on that was really good. I just started in motion towards the next asteroid that I want to mine, hoping that I stayed in range of the asteroid I was mining and it depleted right at the right time. It does. That's what I'm saying. That's me. I'd be the child here. Greenhorn, wet behind the ears, however you want to put it. FNG. There are a million names for it. I'll wear them all. It's okay. Hey, welcome into chat, guys. Thanks for being here, coming back. If you want to get yourself one of these cool avatars, just hit follow, say something in chat. You'll spawn soon. Mine. Oh my god, yeah. It's actually really fun to bust out obscure, like old timey sayings that have like no relevance today. Like if we just brought back like it's off the hook, like nobody would even understand what the hell that means. Yeah. Yeah, we as a species, we haven't been doing ourselves a lot of favors in the last like I don't know, 200-300 years or so. Mainly in the face of like greed and industrialism and stuff like that. It's yeah, that's what Lord of the Rings was about. You know that? I'm not sure what you're talking about there, Kaylee. Oh, 2 bits. Oh yeah, I don't give 2 bits. No, what was it? 2 bits is a saying, but I can't remember what the hell it means off the top of my head. There's pages you can find on like on Facebook and Instagram that they just post like a bunch of old shit from, you know, the 30s, 40s, 50s that used to be relevant, used to be like a household item, and shaving a haircut 2 bits. That's right. That's right. That's right. Bits is going to be like a currency. That's right. I can't remember where that came from. I know the song. There's a shave and a haircut, whatever, but I don't remember. where that originated. Yeah, me too. That's the safest assumption, probably. Yeah, these missions are pretty chill tonight. I'm okay with this pace. Had a long day. I've been here and in front of the computer all day, just working on getting everything set up for the stream. But ah, it's a little bit of gold. 2 bits, to be precise. Three would be absurd, and 1 bit would never be enough. It's got to be 2 bits. Back then, that was actually worth a few bucks back then. Probably equivalent of like 15 or 20 bucks, I bet, compared to today, anyway. That makes sense, yeah, because it's gold. It's just gonna get melted down again. There we go. All right, another one down. Another one bites the dust or turns to dust. Yeah, yeah. I'm just going through the early mining missions. I found this. You might actually check this out. It might be something you'd want to look into. If you go up to the agency in the top left hand side, you get this window pulled up right here. If you click on this little icon right in the middle of mission agents, it pops up this chart. I've been playing for like a little over a month now, and I just found this a couple of days ago. Um, this gives a breakdown of where you're at on your different missions, and in my mind, potentially like what I have to learn still, like the initial skills that I need to get, things that I haven't been exposed to yet. The basic things are going to be in these entry level missions here. So um, this is kind of what I'm fucking with here, is where I'm spending my time right now. I'm doing mining And I'm trying to push this to level 3 today, and then I think we're going to dig in on a little distribution tonight too. Maybe jump over into security, but that's what I got going on. So yeah, it's only having me out here in high sec. Seriously? Wow. Yeah, I was I just had this screen pulled up, and I noticed that this had a 3 on it, and Zartan and I were talking about um getting me up to level 3 in a couple of factions so I could start running some more advanced stuff. And I saw the 3 and I went, "Oh." And then I just out of habit, like, what does this button do? And it really expands out. Like, it tells you everything that you've done in everything in the game: resource harvesting, industry, manufacturing, research, exploration, navigation, project discovery, like the whole shebang. It's really cool. So that's honestly for most of what you see coming from my stream for a while anyway is going to be based on where I need to go from what I'm finding in that chart, because that thing's been the most helpful so far for like really where to go. I get like lots of good input from everybody, lots of good feedback. Oh, get closer to this one. Like I get tons of good feedback and information and stuff, but I'm a guy who likes to click everything, break everything, and kind of get my hands on everything. So this little skill tree or mission tree thing is like a lifesaver for me, really. Oh, I bet. But isn't it cool though? You can look and be like, oh shit, I haven't really put much attention into this. Like I have all these other things. Like you can probably flip through that and find some things that you neglected. I would bet there's like so many. I don't know how long you've been playing exactly, but I'm sure there's something somewhere in there that isn't up to speed with everything else. And that's just like a really cool way to identify it and plan for it. I'm going to try to position myself in between both of these kind of evenly. So I think if I can, I'm going to mine both of them and finish this mission out at the same time. If they're similar in how much ore they're holding. There we go. That works. So we put one on you. I'll put one on you. There we go. I like that move that I did. Got myself tucked in here real nice and mining my last 2 asteroids at the same time. I dig it. That's an awesome move, Josh. I think you'll have fun with the Sisters of Eve arc. I played it straight through pretty much in two. I did it in 2 streams, but it was also one of the first things I did. So I was probably like way slower at it than I would be today. If I can't wait to redo it, actually come back to it with fresh eyes and a little bit of experience under my belt. You can do those. At least that one, I don't know. I think it applies to all of them. I could be wrong, but you can do them like every 90 days. I've had pretty good luck over it. I still think I say it Rondo Dixie. Is that right? Yeah, Dodixie is where I spend a lot of time. There's a few other systems that I bop around in when I'm running with other guys that are streaming or not streaming but mining and doing other stuff. I have a couple of things strategically placed. Something to consider, Josh, is you're probably going to end up with your shit scattered all over space. Realistically, I learned this pretty quick. Um, Here, I'll give you an example. I've been playing for a month, right? I got, I don't know, probably realistically like 200 hours or so of gameplay on here so far. And where the hell is it? There we go. This is where all my stuff's at. If you do, I think it's Alt T on PC. I'm on Mac, so it. Did you guys see that? That happened at the same time. But this is where I have all my shit at right now. All these different stations is where it's at. All over the place. Not all over the place. Or actually, a lot of these are pretty close to one another, but it's it's just one of those things. I've learned, and everybody's told me that your shit's gonna end up everywhere, and I've kind of learned to accept it. I just pay attention to what I have and when I'm gonna need it, where I'm gonna need it at. Like if I'm running mining missions, I need to make sure that I have my mining ships available, right? Just general. There we go. Nope, 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 nope. I need my drones, 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 drones. Ha. This is like my third or fourth mission, and I haven't actually left my drones behind yet. This is a record. That's something I'm pretty excited for. Kaylee is working on getting my industry kind of built out. So the mining and everything that I'm doing, I'm going to be able to more effectively turn that into holes and hopefully into a bunch of money too. Yeah, welcome into chat. Welcome into chat. Squid, welcome back. I see you. I see you mobbing around the bottom of the screen there. Hey, folks, if you want to get yourself one of these cool avatars, all you got to do is follow and join into chat real quick. Just say what's up, and you'll spawn shortly. Nice. We're going to turn this mission in real quick. Oh, that's cool. So you can research BPCs. Look at me remembering acronyms and shit, guys. Come on, that's impressive. Blueprint copy. Haha. Man, my yeah, my honestly, my memory is ridiculously good for small details of stuff that happened forever ago or a little bit ago. It's just my immediate short-term memory that fuzzes out on me. It's like a lot of stuff I hold on to pretty good. I joke a lot about my memory. It does suck, and I will blink out in the moment. But when you guys are sharing stuff with me, it's not like I'm actually forgetting it. And when I'm learning it, I'm not forgetting it. I'll forget it in the moment. I'll fly off without my drones and shit. But what can I do? Sure. Yeah, absolutely. And well, what I'm asking with researching, what how does that work? Hey, yo, on. Aha, see, that's cool. And then, and once you've researched it, you become more efficient with your materials and everything you're using to create it, right? And that drives down your like your manufacturing cost, right? That's a 9% like reduction in materials. That's killer, yeah. For especially for the bigger ships and when you're making multiples of them, that's that sounds huge. It sounds like a really big break to catch. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah. So that's pretty good. Yeah, you just set the research. That's cool. That is awesome. All right, we're just gonna get out and mine some more stuff. Easy enough. Actually, before I undock and get on this mission, I'm just gonna warp to the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, guys. Give me like 90 seconds or so. we're back at it. Back at it. Back at it. Let's go mine some shit. I finally got myself a little container with my blueprints set up. My BPCs that I have, I actually I haven't really organized it, but I did put them all in one place in a container. So I learned I could do that last week. That was super helpful. I was getting nervous just because of how my shit's getting spread all over the universe. I didn't want to lose all my blueprints or have to go 17 jumps to to make some ships or something. Seven more seconds. Well, I appreciate you hanging through it. I really do. I try to snooze them and push them back. But sometimes they catch me when I'm not expecting it. I swear, like sometimes I feel like it can hear when I'm about to say something important, and it just starts an ad on me. I have it set to let Twitch determine when that's happening. I need to get a little closer to these guys. Yeah, like I have a little control over the ads. Like, well, not right this second because there was just an ad that happened, but like I can start an ad whenever I want. I've pushed that button once since I got monetized. Not necessarily here to bombard everyone with ads, but it is nice to have the channels supported a little bit like that financially. It's kind of cool. Helps out, helps keep things going. Work on that one too. Oh, she's my. I need to slow my camera down, I think. Just need to go 3 kilometers this way without really getting further away from my current target. I want to mine both these guys at the same time. Oh, that's weird. Heyo, thanks, Squid. I'll see you soon. Well, shit, my timing was good on that then. Oh shit, wrong one. wouldn't be able to get to that one without going out of range. So we'll go ahead and tap this one out before grabbing the other. Hey, welcome back in, guys. Hope you're having a good one. Just doing some early mining missions over here. Hope y'all are having a good day. Capsuleer Day, YC121 Perma Band Hat Crate. So we get a cool hat. I risked my life in space, and all I got was this crummy t-shirt. There we go. Approach this one. Dude, why does it keep trying to highlight? What is going on? Hey, you guys have an idea of what happened with my cursor? Why every time I click and drag, I'm not moving my camera. I'm drawing a box instead. Any thoughts? It's like the lock is set on or something. Yeah, why is it doing that? That's so weird. Yeah, if anyone has insight on that, I'd love help with that. I'd like to be able to move my camera. I'm not holding down control. But is that what it is, though? Yeah, it was. That's weird because it must have locked while I was holding control. I wasn't really trying to hold control. I just tapped control to target, but I must have been clicking and targeting at the same time. Thank you, Caveman. Appreciate it. Got you. So yeah, if there were some targets, I would just like click and drag, highlight, and then it's going to start auto targeting. I knew that that was a function, but I didn't know how to do it before. So that's actually like super helpful. Thank you. The Cybertruck. I do need to rename that. You guys want the fun Chat GPT trick of the day? If you're paying for Chat GPT 4, you can just download the Bing app for free and save yourself $20 a month. Copilot uses ChatGPT 4, and it gives you the same 25 or 30 inquiries that you get per 24-hour period at no cost. They do have sponsored responses as part of it, which is kind of trash, but it's okay. It's better than $20 a month for the same thing. Dude, Vinny is his photo was actually one of the reasons he got a visit and got adopted in the first place. He had this, we've had him for like almost 4 years, I think. In July, I think June or July, I think it's 4 years that we've had him. If Squid was back in chat, she'd be able to correct me on that. He's ridiculous. I got all kinds of nasty names for him just because he's a cat and he's earned every single one of them. But I do love him. He's big and squishy and just a real good boy. He had this look on his face in his adoption photos like, are you done yet? Did you get the picture? You get out of my face? You know, just like this real sass attitude that he had. And Squid actually took a Polaroid of him today. I'm gonna go find it real quick. Stand by. All right, so I couldn't find the Polaroid, so I brought Vinny instead. He's mad because he was sleeping, so I'm gonna let him relax for a second before I put him on display. He's upset. He's spaghetti. This guy. So good though. No, you're absolutely right. That had to have gone on for thousands of years, and they're not capable of forgetting that. Exactly. This is my emote right here. This guy, big chin scratches, likes his chin scratches. I'll let him get comfortable. He's a sleepy guy. Dude, he's my buddy. He's my buddy. He's very docile too, so like he puts up with a lot of shit. So if we feel like giving him too much attention, he just puts up with it. He'll even pretend like he likes it every now and then, even though you know he doesn't because he's a cat. Could probably hear the game better with my headphones on. Something I love about this new mic is I'm in a better position. Oh, sorry, buddy. I just totally hit his head under the desk. I really didn't mean to. Approach that. Stop, and blast it. Oh, I don't have it targeted. Silly. So yeah, I did it again where I must have dragged a little bit while I was holding control because it made it to where every time I was left clicking, it's automatically targeting what I left click on, which is cool, but not when I'm only trying to target one thing. So that's good to know. So shout out Caveman for helping me out with that one. Yeah, Jasper is one that doesn't, which is unfortunate because he kind of does. He's got to be tired and in the mood for it, you know. But he's my favorite out of the three of them. Yeah, I said it, Vinny. Jasper's my favorite, not you. But Jasper won't come take a nap in my lap while I play video games like this guy will. Hey, welcome into the chat. Welcome in. If anybody wants to get one of these sweet avatars, all you got to do is follow and say something in chat. You will spawn shortly. Oh my God, he is. He's an old man. Not too old. He's going on 7. 7 years old, so he's got like 20 more years, huh, Vincent? Huh, Vincent. Also, his name's Vinny, but I call him Vincent because I just can't take anything seriously, including somebody's name. I didn't realize I hadn't launched my drone on this. Yeah, for real. That's gonna be Scylla, dude. She doesn't do like anything. Uh oh. Surtur, thank you so much for coming in, man. Thank you. Raining bombs. Hey, you guys, if you well, actually, let's get everybody in first. Thank you. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. It's a beautiful crowd you brought over here. Dang, thank you so much. Hope everyone's having a good day. I'm on multiple monitors over here, so apologize for my eye contact. Follow plus chat will get you one of these cool avatars in the screen. Get yourself a ship or a rover. That's all it takes. Thank you so much for being here, guys. I appreciate you showing up. Over here doing some mining missions. Found a really helpful tool earlier that, or a couple of days ago, that's been helping me out with organizing myself as a new player. So it's kind of cool. I'll show everybody while you're here because we got veterans that hadn't seen it before. So if you go to your agency, you got your mission agents, career agents, so on and so forth. But here in the middle of your missions agent tab right here, you can click on that little icon and it pulls up this really cool window. This will be your activity tracker. For me, I'm paying attention to missions right now, doing mining missions at level 2. And I'm going to take it to level 3. After that, I'm probably going to jump over to distribution and start working through that. I've been playing Eve for a little over a month now, and I'm just trying to make sure I don't leave anything too far behind. Rano, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you being here. I am never going to get to there. Is it going to make me fly through the asteroid? That's so ridiculous. I'm here for it, I guess. Sending it. I got one of those ships that can just fly through solid matter. That's pretty cool. What is Surgery? I can't see him behind that. I gotta blow you guys up here really quick. Oh, you got the same one as Caveman. Cool. Come on. It's got me good and stuck in here. I gotta squeeze myself out of this rock. I'm in the zippiest mining barge you ever saw. My retriever. Hey, thanks again for swinging through. I really appreciate you showing up with the crowd, man. And yeah, you know it helps. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Sleep. It's overrated. No, thanks again, man. You have a good one. Rest up. We'll see you soon. And Vinny is being such a big loaf in my lap right now. For anybody new in chat, Vinny is my tabby. That's him. He's a handsome guy. He's taking a nap in my lap, slapping me aggressively with his tail. Because, probably just because I'm petting him, realistically. I was not summoned to pet him, and I'm petting him, so he disapproves heavily. But he's so cute when he sleeps, and you gotta pet him. I need to install a camera like right over here pointed down at him. You guys would love it. Oh no, he licks his butthole too much. I don't give him kisses like that. He's a filthy creature. He's a filthy creature. They just go over the asteroid. Come on, it's not that hard. Yeah, he's getting frustrated. I won't stop petting him. Oh, buddy. What? Say it for everybody else. They didn't hear you. What'd you say? He's being a butt. All right, here you go, buddy. Man, it is definitely springtime. He's shedding like crazy. You should see my sweatpants, dude. There, I have another cat in my lap now from all the hair he left behind. A little bit, yeah, a little bit. Only when I moved him. He was fine before that, but for a guy that has three cats, I don't like cat hair that much, and I've already brushed him twice today, and he's still just shedding like crazy. Probably got another couple weeks of it as the weather warms up. Oh my god, this ship is so slow. Yeah, it's like a little bit of a love hate relationship. I don't hate him, but I definitely hate the cat hair. Scylla's a little puke princess, the one that like she can't eat a meal without throwing up to some extent. It's not that bad. She doesn't have like real deal digestive issues, but like if anybody's gonna get a hairball or have some stomach issues, it's always gonna be her. Gets excited and can't contain. Eats the junkies too fast. Too much kibble too fast. What's cat grass? Catnip? She's a short hair. She doesn't get like a lot of hairballs, but it's weird. It's typically if she drinks water too fast is what gets her. It's like a combination of water and hairball. Never like full on gross hairball. Like my best friend used to have a rag doll, and every time I'd come over to babysit his zoo, like if he was going out of town, um, I would come through, feed all the animals. He had three dogs, two cats, a snapping turtle, a bunch of fish. Like he literally had a whole zoo. And that guy's name was Ferguson. You can call him Fergus for short. And Fergus was a hairball coffin up son of a bitch. Like that dude was that dude was nonstop with it. He had the special food and the whole thing. He could only have like a certain amount of certain food. That poor guy. He was such a drama queen too. Typical cat. A falcon. Wow, that's cool. I don't want the falcon myself, but it would definitely be on my list of eccentric pets that I would have if I was just like some random billionaire with a lot of time on my hands. Falconry could be a cool thing to take up. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna look at that, Kaylee. Thank you so much, because I haven't turned my stream towards this very much, but I will as time goes on, and I actually grow the stream up to be a little bit larger. Um, I've lost over like 110-ish pounds or so in the past year and a half. So like health and dietary stuff is actually like super important to me, and I feel absolutely terrible feeding my cats what I feed them, but they're so fucking choosy and picky with what they eat. Like they will only eat what I feed them, and what I feed them is complete trash. It's good as far as mass bulk, high heat produced crap cat food that's pushed out. But yeah, the most we can get them to bend on it is like tuna water or some of those like soft treats that have like pureed animal pieces in them. That's kind of gross. Jay, thank you so much for the follow, man. Thanks for being here. Yeah, my cats are indoor. I did have a catio that I built for him. That was kind of awesome. But when we got Jasper, we got him as a kitten, and after we got him fixed and he was out of his cone, that was ridiculous. He got swatted by one of the other cats, and he ended up getting ringworm from a scratch from getting punched in the face by one of the other cats. So this dude, for like the first, from the time he was like, I don't know, 8 or 10 weeks old. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Laszlo. Um, and I love Laszlo for a username, by the way. Good one. But that dude had to stay in that cone for like 3 weeks until we got the that little a ringworm sounds so gross, but it's really just a rash, like a fungus. But we had to get that cleared up on him. So he spent like his first little bit at home in a cone trying to navigate life and learning how to use the cat box and exist with the other cats. He had to do all that with a cone on. It's kind of sad but kind of hilarious at the same time. Get those hairs sizzled right. Like, what's that smell? Yeah, the worst part, honestly, and it's pretty gross. So sorry in advance, but like when they use the cat box, like they turn around and they sniff at their stuff. Like when they're done, using the litter box. And when a kitten who's just learning how to use a litter box has a little cone on his head, his navigation of said litter box after making his mess in there is not fun at all. Like I don't know how many times he came out with a mess on that cone. It's like, oh my god, dude, why, why? Oh my god, no, you're Jado. You're so right. You are so right. It's absolutely no joke. Um, oh, bet yeah. Fergus was the same way as a rag doll. That dude, you'd have to grab some scissors, do a little maintenance around the area, Yeah, too much, too much. Yeah, just imagine a kitten coming barreling out of the cat box with the zoomies with shit all over its cone. Like you gotta catch them first to pin them down, and then you gotta try to get it off of them without getting cat shit all over you or anything else that he could be around. It was totally worth it. Totally, he's the best cat ever. We just had to tolerate a lot of nonsense when we first got him. Right, for real, the cat scaper. Seriously, seriously. Um, yeah, we took. You know what happened to Jasper? This was ridiculous. Like, we took him for his shots. We do like the responsible pet owner thing. They all have their vaccines. They're all spayed and neutered. They're all healthy and taken care of. We love our animals, but we took him in for his shots for his vaccination and to get double checked for the ringworm, like a follow up appointment. And this dude came back with a cut on his ear, like a triangle missing from the corner of his ear whenever he came back, like he got swatted at, like another cat got him when he was back there. So he's probably no way to tell in his little emote on here, but he's got a little chunk from his ear missing. It's cute though. It's a little character, but he didn't deserve that. He was just a kitten. A little spreading shit all over the house, running around psycho in a cone little kitten. Man, do they do that? Do they use? Does Twitch use the content of our chat to deliver ads? That'd be kind of brilliant, actually. If they're not doing that, they should probably. Yeah, I'm seriously gonna have to like maybe set up multiple camera feeds on the cats and just start like a just catting chat. I just discovered that was a thing the other day. I'm not gonna dress up like a cat or anything like that myself, but I do have cats that could be the star of the show on just catting. No shit. Yeah, that could be yeah, having ads that are completely based off of the content of chat could actually be tragic. All right, welcome into the new folks in chat. If you're new here and just followed, if you jump in chat, say hello, you're going to have an avatar spawn in the channel. And we get enough of those going, we'll be able to start a little battle royale. Maybe start a boss fight. I actually don't know how this works. I've only had it going for a few hours. So say what's up in chat. Get yourself an avatar. Yeah, that's why when you watch the Super Bowl, it's all boner pills and pickup trucks for the commercials, you know? Yeah, and beer. And beer. And beer. Muchly beer. I think this is about it. That's what I'm talking about. Let's get this guy turned in. I almost left without my drones again, but I didn't. Dude, we're 3 hours and 34 minutes into stream right now, and I have not left my drones in space. Yeah, this is a new personal record, everybody. I'm wondering if I can go the entire stream without leaving any drones out in space. It's doubtful. It's incredibly doubtful, but who knows? We'll see how it goes. Can you do that if somebody leaves them out and you pull up and you see some drones hanging out? Are you able to hack those and take them? Scoop them up? Ah, that is cool. I did not know that. Oh, dude, I am stuck somewhere. Hold on. Um, Come back. Well, hold on. Where's my drones? Yeah, I normally don't notice until I get to the next place or two that I don't have them. Is normally how that goes. God, I'm still within range of it. Okay. Why are we going so slow, buddy? Let's get away from this rock. God, it's got me stuck in here. Do these things have like a gravitational pull? Is that what's happening to me here? There we go. I finally broke it. Now I can dock. Ooh, I didn't know you could do that. That totally makes sense that you could, though. Huh. That's how I think I haven't left him behind. Dude, how am I still in this? Like, look how far away I am from that. Well, maybe that's not that far. All right, son of a bitch. There it is. Let's get it. Yeah, this has me locked in. Like normally in any of my other ships, I would I would turn on the micro warp drive to try to bust out of what I'm in right now, but I don't happen to have one of those on this ship, and I can't seem to get far enough away. Now it's letting me. I'm just gonna let it ride for a little bit out this way. Every time I was speeding up, it kept on dropping my speed right back down. Just like when you get stuck in that loop when you're too close to something to warp. I just want to get out away from it. I'm a little over. I'm at like 7,300 from it right now, so I think I should be able to warp out now. We'll find out. I've thought that about, I don't know, 4 or 5 times already though. This is it. Establishing warp vector. It's like 70%. Ah, I got you. Okay. So I can do that instead of trying to just click in space to try to reorient myself. Right? That's what you mean, to get myself out of that lock. Yeah. That one, I think I got way in too close on that. That's the rock that I got stuck trying to fly through for a minute. I could have navigated that whole thing a little bit better if I knew it would go like that, but now I know, so should go better next time. Yeah, what I've actually started to try to keep that habit when I'm mining. If I'm either just starting out and I'm going to be there for a while, or I've switched to a new target, I try to remember to align myself just in case somebody does jump on me and I'm not prepared for it, that I can warp out before anything gets too crazy. Um, I know with streaming and everything, that's going to be a thing. Like I'm going to have stream sniping that happens. Hasn't happened yet, but luckily everyone's been cool. But I know that I've had people in here trying to give or get my location off of me, and just seeing if I would pull some newbie stuff. Yeah, I figured that too. Like when I start breaking out into wormholes and doing more stuff in nullsec and lowsec, I'm gonna run into more of that. But for now, like I've said, I'm focused on learning the game, the new player stuff. And so I think for me personally, with how I learn, I'm gonna take the most from doing all this starter stuff and following out and kind of everything together, even if it takes me away from doing things that I might rather be doing. I don't know that until I've done a little bit of all of it on what I like or don't. Yeah, Jado, I won't do too much of anything AFK. I'm trying to work this out to where I'm streaming somewhere between 200 and 300 hours a month. I'm trying to grow this channel. I'm gonna turn this into something. You guys are my day ones over here. We're gonna build something. But I'm not playing a whole bunch outside of my stream. I stay logged in. It's really easy to forget to log out when I get up and walk away. But yeah, most any of my gameplay is happening while I'm here and I'm active. And chat's typically really good about, hey, watch out for this. That's Kaylee. That's a little bit where, as a new player, I realized that right away. I got in hot water and I was in trouble straight away. And I have a few pretty expensive ships. For me, they're expensive. I know for people who are making a ton of ISK in the game, that's a drop in the bucket. But I'm trying to stick with what I got for a while as I do these missions and build it out. I know I'm gonna take a lot away from doing all of this. Complete that mission real quick. All right, so my effective standing went up over 2 with them. So does that mean I get level 3 now or no? Laza, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate you being here. If you say what's up in chat, you'll end up with an avatar spawning in the channel here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I'm glad you're here. I believe it. I believe it. I've heard that a lot. Thank you so much. We'll see you soon. We'll see you soon. Have a good night. Get some good rest. Gailey, thank you, thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. Did you see that thing that I showed just a little bit in the agent thing? It's pretty crazy. If you go to agency and then you click on this little icon right here, it pulls up this thing that gives you like a full breakdown on like everything that you've done and your progress on it. Like, it's pretty cool. So I'm looking at this like I have a lot of stuff that I haven't even looked at that I didn't know exists. I don't even know what it is. I don't yeah, there's a lot going on. So this is where I'm going to be for a while. I don't know how long it's going to take me before I say, "All right, let's just dip out into wormholes." It might be soon. It might not. You know, we'll see. Well, thank you. What won't connect? Something in the chat or ah, got you, got you. Yeah, um for me, I started with air, but like this is it this one? No, is it in here? I don't even know where the hell that's at. The agency. Yeah, I don't even remember where it's at. Anyways, I started doing the air missions, the agent missions or whatever, and I couldn't wrap my head around how the air system was set up, like keeping track of where I'm headed, what I'm doing, and all that. It's just like okay, like talk to a person about you know a mission, but with that skill table that I just brought up a second ago, that actually shows me like a tree, and I like how it's kind of oh, should I just slap the mic? How it's kind of spiraled out. You know how it starts out from the center. I'm sure if I spent more time in the air training thing that it would make more sense to me, but I really like how this other one looks and how quick I'm easy to take information on what I'm trying to do away from it, right? And Kaylee, thank you so much for those words. I really appreciate it because something I am trying for here is to do what I do. And I haven't talked about it much on this stream at all, but I'm a photographer, I'm a videographer, I'm a independent hip hop producer, I'm a recording artist, I'm a nerd. I do 3D animation, I create VR content, I do all kinds of stuff. And I have insane ADHD and a little bit of a short term memory issue. So I figure with all those combined, learning how to stream and learning how to play Eve at the same time was probably gonna be a perfect undertaking for me. And so far it has been. I'm trying to add more value for everybody, so you have a good time when you come in. That's why I'm pushing these little avatars. These things are going to be cool. I know it's new. I don't know if another Eve streamer has little spaceship avatars that you can be in stream or not, but I'm trying to do something cool. Do they? Yeah, this is freaking awesome. I got super excited when I found it. I have to dig in and really figure out how to structure everything. So I'd like to be able to utilize like bits and channel points kind of in unison with it if I can. You know, it's something I got to figure out. I've been using it for, 4 hours tops. Oh, I'm going to. I'm going to. I have everything for it. Yeah, I think I mentioned, excuse me, I think I mentioned earlier, I spent from pretty early this morning until right before stream figuring out like just how to set this up because on Mac, specifically a silicon chip Mac, it's so hard to get everything working right. It's not nearly as easy as it is with Windows. Everything's made for Windows. If you go on Steam right now and you search through the titles that are available for Mac OS, you would laugh. If you're not on a Mac, you have no idea how limited a Mac really is for what you can do in regards to video games on it. Even though this is just a screamingly powerful machine. I bet this only takes about 3 or 4 minutes to get through. We'll get these drones out. Make sure we're protected. Yes, you do. I'm new to this. I'm new. I am new. Um, I don't know what a station spin is. What are we talking about? Like I said you're one of the day ones. Everybody who's here right now is one of the day ones. My I started. Let's see how many days ago I actually started the characters. Like February 23 or something like that. Yeah, February 23. So however many days ago that was, that's when I created my character, and I went through I went through like the opening cinematic. I got shot out into space, and then I had flashbacks to when I tried Eve once a few years ago, and I tried to just dart out into space and do some shit, and I got blown up, and I just uninstalled the game. Like I did not understand what I was getting into when I downloaded and started to play Eve the first time. So like I literally played for less than an hour and I uninstalled it. Um, I've approached the game with a lot more respect this time, so I'm playing it the way it seems it was made to be played, as far as coming on as a new player. But it's I see what you're saying. Yeah, it was. There's only seriously, there's only been one other experience that I've had in Eve that even like remotely frustrated me a little bit, and it was it's one of the early agent missions for the industrialist where you have to go do data scanning for the first time. They give you no instruction on how to do it. There's none. It's terrible. And I didn't know it's early enough to where if you are a new player, you probably don't know about the wiki. You don't know about your resources and where to go find the how to. And if you're trying to figure it out by just playing the game without having to Google every single step that you're taking, uh, it gets frustrating. Like I wasn't close to quitting, but it's the only time that I've really gotten irritated since I picked Eve back up. Yeah, yeah, that would be amazing. I know that even right now, I still need help with that. I still need help with that. I started actually playing. Like I said, I went through the initial setup of my character on February 23rd, but I didn't actually start playing until I started my stream on March 3rd. I thought about it, the time commitment, what it was going to look like for me to actually play this game, and that's where I realized I might as well be streaming if that's what I'm doing. I have everything. I have the skill set. It's right up my alley. I'm comfortable talking. Have a decent voice for it, and why not? you know. So that leads us here 33 days, 34 days into the stream since I actually started. So that founder badge, that's for all those initial supporters. I really appreciate it. Yeah, luckily I was still able to get the Magic 14 trained before I even knew what the Magic 14 was. I just learned about it a few days ago, and then when I went and looked it up, I found that I was already level 3 on everything in the Magic 14. So sweet. yeah, yeah. I heard they don't bother with level 5 unless you have like everything else trained. The stuff that's going to get me, what's going to be the hardest part of it is at some point I am going to be starting an alliance, and I'm just barely started with making my own corp for myself to just get the initial setup going. I'm going to put my logo this guy right here. I'm going to put that on my ships. Like, Jesus, how cool would my logo look on ships? I'll take the black out of it so it looks like the top logo, the one that's up in the top left corner of my stream. Um, I'm gonna make it look a little distressed, and I'm gonna have that shit thrown on my ships. It's gonna look really good. The Magic 3, I'm with it. I think I'm 3 on all those. Let's take a look and see. I'm training some drone shit right now, I think, but so electrical systems, right? Capacitor, CPU, power grid. That's not it. Yeah, so I got capacitor, CPU, power grid. So I got CPU at 4, capacitor systems operations both at 3, power grid at 4, weapons upgrade at 4. So what's the other one? Power grid. Where's power grid? Oh, power grid's at 4. Sorry. Yeah, so maybe. Jeez, yeah, that's one I do need to get up because I've run into that, especially being new to fittings and putting the wrong shit on. I do that a lot. I love having chat for support whenever I'm doing fittings. People help me catch stuff when I'm making little mistakes. Thermodynamics, spaceship command. No, no, where is that? What am I looking for again? Sorry. Oh, see, I thought I was training thermodynamics already. Not yet. I probably could though. Do a couple levels. Actually, nah, that'll put us through to this time tomorrow. That's all right. That'll be good for tonight. Yeah, so I got to do all of the corporation and the management training and all of that stuff to lead up. That's all just going to be for my own vanity, so I can throw my logo on my ships in the game. But at the same time, I also believe that with the community that's going to be right here in chat with me over time. Oh, shit, I almost forgot my drones. Almost forgot them. Oof. Jeez, that was close. All right. Almost forgot them. I'm not trying to leave them for anybody. All right. Oh, dang. I bet you probably. He's like, yeah, no, you're not supposed to do that. That's not even what we made that shit for. Dude, Jado, thank you for that. That totally makes sense. I've noticed that you have the different, thermal, the EM kinetic, whatever damage buffs for the shields. I've noticed that, but not for the armor, or and vice versa. You know what I mean? All right, so I want to see something here real quick. Um, yeah, I started out in Mimitar space, so most of my experience has been Mimitar, and it's bled over into Gallant a little bit, into Gallant space. There's a lot that I haven't seen or done in the game yet. I've only been at wormholes a couple of times, stepped into Abyssal, made some big old mistakes in that one. That was fun. Really cool, really cool. I just didn't realize I was drifting with a micro warp drive that was way bigger than I'd ever had on a ship before, so I zipped right out of bounds. That didn't go good for me. All right, so I'm gonna try something in chat here just to see if this works here. Hopefully this works. Nothing. So that's something I got to figure out is why the chat commands aren't working for the whatchamacallit. These little avatars on here. Wait, I'm missing it over here. Oh, here we go. All right, somebody accept or decline? Uh-oh. Yes, now we're fighting. I don't know. Oh, you know what? I'm stuck over here. I made a little invisible wall earlier. I completely forgot about. I got to get myself out. It's not a fair fight if I'm not there to fight. There we go. Hey, Caddy, you're shooting the wrong way. There you go. It's pretty cool. We can do boss fights. We can do battle royale, um, basketball. I can drop a bomb. We can do the duels. Can make everybody dance. I don't know how the ships would dance, but it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. I'm excited to build it out. Oh, that's how you dance. No, Kaylee got stuck in the corner over here. I'll get you out. Awesome. Now, there should be a way for us to be able to put like a wager or something on the duel. There should be a way for us to do some stuff like that, but it's something as I learn more about it, I'm gonna try to incorporate it more into chat because I think it'll be a fun thing. See, there we go. I totally hope you beat me with that little thing against my big old Kraken warship with drones and everything on it. I mean, you do have some anti-aircraft artillery, so that's intimidating. See, this is cool. I like it. All right, let's get the next mission going too while we're doing this. That's the only thing that I haven't got with this. And one of the reasons I do want to look into customizing my own is the ability to do like different upgrades and cosmetics and stuff. Like it'll take a little bit, but this is the closest thing for Eve that I thought would be cool to bring in for us. Yeah, you better get a little bit of rest. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Kato. We'll see you soon. Oh, dude, you got blown into bits. You put up a good fight though. Like my ship is substantially larger than than your Fiat. Or is that one of those smart cars? What is it? Those smart cars are the most ridiculous things on the road, I think. Yeah, it's a golf cart, basically. It's like a Tesla golf cart. But it does have anti-aircraft artillery that, took a shot at my Kraken over here. So that's pretty cool. Florida. Florida. If you go to Florida, that's how they say it. If you don't say it right, they'll know you're not from Florida. I am going to accept this mission, but I do need to put, I think, an orange. I want to have an orange right now. So I'm gonna take a quick 5, and I'll be back really quick. Shouldn't be too long at all. If you guys want to hang out, I'll be right back. Actually, before I step away, I got a quick question for you guys. While I'm here, is I got a notification on my side over here that my stream quality is is unstable, and I need to know if you guys are encountering any sort of buffering in the stream at all. Because if you are, I may have some settings to adjust. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, not anymore though. You're subbing now. You don't get any more ads. No more ads for you. Awesome. No, I just wanted to make sure, is this thing telling me unstable? But it says that my bit rate is too high. You might maybe refresh one more time, because with as a subscriber, like you shouldn't see any ads on the channel. That is excellent news. Um, yeah, I'm just gonna have to play with that. I think maybe I'm trying to send the information out onto the internet a little bit too fast. So I have the internet speed, all that. Like, I'm fortunate with how all my stuff works out. I got a crazy deal on gigabit internet that actually puts out like 500 megabytes per second over Wi-Fi, which is awesome. So like my upload speed is out of control. I could I could multicast to like 6 different streams at the same time, and my stuff wouldn't even break a sweat. But when it tells me that it's unstable, it worries me a little bit. Yeah, I'm on Wi-Fi. Yeah, MacBook Pro does not have an Ethernet port. So this is all on Wi-Fi as well. Ooh, you know what I haven't done, Jado? Check this out. Um, oh, you won't be able to see it too good because of how small my window is here. But if you look in, oh wait, no, I can't do that. That'll fuck everything up. Never mind. Never mind. I can't click that. It'll ruin everything. I should be able to like do like thumbs up like this towards my camera and have it do fireworks. Bam. There we go. You see that? That's pretty cool. That's just a MacBook thing. I don't know what the other gestures are. I think if I do like a thumbs down and I make a face, like it'll pop up a little bubble that's it's like over here. It's off the screen a little. But yeah, it's crazy. Um, no, I haven't seen a single error. No, nothing in regards to my stream at all. It's saying that it's unstable is the closest thing that I've gotten, but it just says average stream bit rate is too high. Oh, okay, got you. Yeah, compatibility has been a major issue with this MacBook. This is the new, not it's not an M2 MacBook Pro. It's the M1 Max, 64 gig, 16-bit, 4 terabyte hard drive. It's a badass MacBook. Like this is the big dog, and it's incredible. Jesus, got six. I don't know if everybody knows exactly how this works, but like the silicon chip in an M1 Mac or Silicon Mac, I should say, M1, M1 Max, M2, M2 Max, M3, M3 Max. Um, it allocates however much of the RAM it needs for whatever it needs it for. So, like right now, um, things are pretty graphically intense. Like if I had a 4090 in a PC, the thing would be screaming right now from everything that I'm running through it. But I got up to 64 gigs that can be allocated immediately to whatever needs to run. It's really cool. Yeah, no, it really is. That's I mean that's the thing. Like you go with Apple because it works. You pay the exorbitant price because it just works. The only time that I've really run into problems is when I'm trying to use like bleeding edge tech shit that just doesn't have the cross compatibility. Like I pre-ordered my M1 Max MacBook. There had never been these MacBooks out before, and I got it at the same time a brand new Canon camera. That was my big upgrade. I was a photographer for 15 years before I actually properly upgraded my camera professionally, and just everything since especially since I've started the stream, I've been fighting with compatibility issues, and now it's all coming together. It's all coming together really nice. I had one crazy issue. You guys might be able to understand this or maybe even help me understand it a little better. Canon has a proprietary network, not network, a proprietary software user interface, GUI, even for for their camera, so you can use it as a webcam. So you can hook up USB and use. So I can use this guy. Where are you guys at? There's the camera. So I can use this guy right here as my webcam. It's kind of silly. It's a very, very expensive webcam. $5 a month. I got to pay for this software. I download the Mac version and it's trying to run on Intel. Like I pull up the activity monitor. I'm checking everything that's going on it. I'm running like real time logs of everything that's happening on the MacBook. I don't know all of the names of everything that I'm looking at because I'm not an IT guy. Um, but goddamn, I hate it when these notifications pop up. If I read something that pops up in front of me while I'm talking, I almost assuredly will forget what I was just saying. God. I'm gonna sit here blank until someone helps here. Oh, that's the thing I was saying. Sorry. So when I look at it, everything everything in this activity log says Apple, 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 except the Canon line. It says Intel. I screenshot this. I sent it over to Canon like, hey, I think I found the problem. You guys are, trying to give new Mac software for the new OS for all these M1 Macs that you claim that it works for, and you're sending it out for an Intel chipset. And they argued with me about how it was it's the right software, and there's no way that I was right, no way that I'm right. Oh yeah, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. That ended up turning. What did they call that later on? Where you had to do something to your hard drive to basically tidy it up. I can't remember what it was called, but it's basically just clearing up all the empty space and optimizing it. Like I said, I'm not an IT. I can't remember all the terms off. Defrag, yes, defragmenting the hard drive. Thank you. It's like I know the words. I know this stuff. It's funny. My best friend actually does IT securities for the state of Idaho. His he reports to the governor. Like he's not just like a tech guy. Like he runs securities for him. Like he works in Palo Alto Systems, and he's the real deal. Like he's good at what he does, and he has conversations with me about it, and I follow. I always pick up what he's talking about, and if I don't, like he explains it to me really easy. But sometimes I'll draw a blank on the easiest shit, like oh yeah, it's the control button. Yeah, well, it's fun. Like his little origin story with it is cool. He was in customer service management for a lot of time, or a long time, for like T-Mobile and DirecTV and some other companies, and he did a few other things, opened his own business, this, that, and the other, and he just like nothing was really hitting for him. Nothing was good. Nothing was really what he wanted to be doing. So he thought it would be fun to take an IT certification. And he did, a little 18-month deal or so. And he turned that into taking a bachelor's course or an associate's and then a bachelor's course. And then as he was finishing his bachelor degree, there was something that happened with his teacher. Like his teacher was doing some funny shit and got fired. And he ended up getting offered the job just like right there on the spot, like, hey, do you want to teach this class? And he became an adjunct professor straight from being a student, but he was an excellent student at it. So he became a teacher, and got a job with the city, I think, first working with the library, doing making sure iPads and VR headsets were connected to the network and working properly, making sure the routers were doing their job. Yeah, it's dude, it takes so much education to really know this stuff. And now, fast forward, this is 9 years ago that this stuff is going on. Fast forward to today, and people just don't understand how he knows the things that he knows. It's ridiculous. Like people just don't know that kind of stuff, but people also don't go from some intrigue and then turn it into, two college degrees and then teach that course and then get a government job doing that and then work their way literally all the way up the chain in state government. Like the only place you can go from here is going to be like, I don't know, if in NSA, some bigger, government agency, something at a national level instead of the state level. But he's already doing everything from the DMV to the jail to health and welfare, transportation department, everything. Like he oversees the securities for all that stuff. See, that's the way to do it. Yeah, just like nope. I just want to make sure that when I tell them to give me more money, that I got the letters on the paper that say they have to give me more money. That's how my buddy is at this point. He still takes classes. He still furthers his education, even though he's like basically at the top of his game. He knows now that he's competing with AI for his job too. So he's working towards just being that dude that is protecting these systems from AI and from different attacks and stuff like that. It's pretty cool. I'm excited for him. It's good to see one of your friends like have some ambition and then actually turn it into like a life changing career. It's like we grew up in a trailer park, and this dude he's got a healthy 6 figure government job now with no college education until his 30s, high school dropout at 15. So like he did some stuff for himself. It's really cool. Proud of him. Oh yeah, I wanted an orange. Damn, I got completely sidetracked. I'll be back. All right, we are back. Let's see. Welcome in. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me tonight. Welcome in, welcome in. All right. Don't forget, folks, if you're new here, you can follow and say something in chat, and you're going to get one of these cool avatars that'll pop up in the channel. It's about a dozen or so different ships and land vehicles that you could get into when you join in. It's pretty cool. We're out here doing some mining missions, and don't you hate it when you hear your it's not a Technics, no, it's a Audio Technica, but it is totally designed to look like a Technics. I wish it was a Technics, but this was like a fraction of the price. I would love to have 1200 Mark II up there. It would be my choice if I could. Or a 1210 Mark II, the black one. Those ones are sick. I like to scratch. Turntablist, scratch DJ. It's a lot of fun. It's something I'll probably do on stream at some point. I just got to I really got to figure out the DCMA. I don't know enough about it, and a lot of the music that I work with is sample based. So like I feel like I could get myself in trouble pretty quick if I play something that's already, received like a copyright claim for, a sample being used on something. It's just a thing I could get in trouble with. Yeah, the 1210s were really cool. My best friend growing up is the dude I started making music with, actually. His parents, they did pretty good. His mom did some office work, and his dad was higher up in the Navy doing some IT stuff. He was always in Japan and all over the place traveling, doing his job. But they came through one year. We were always at the music shop. They set up turntables over there, and they'd let us come in and scratch. We bring our own vinyl and our own cartridges, and they'd let us rock the turntables. One of our friends was a really good DJ, young, and he got on the radio at like 14 years old, and we were like 15 at the time, 15 or 16, and so the little homie got on the radio station, and we're all doing our thing, getting together with him, and we're getting exposed to this whole life of the music industry independently and young. It was a really cool experience. That grew into all kinds of stuff for me. I got a billion stories I could tell, but it all started on the Technics. Good old 1200s Vestax 05 Pro modified with a hamster switch. That way, I'm talking real shit. And I still scratch hamster style today. Yep. Now there's tons of stuff that, just due to its age is no longer protected by copyright laws, which is nice. But what happens is these music groups, the ownership of music transfers so strangely. Like, you won't even believe this. A few years ago, I put out a song, and I actually like distributed it and everything. And I did so through an independent distributor that I've used before. I've used them for pressing CDs and stuff. Yeah, no, don't cut those up. Yeah, don't scratch on those. Those and the Golden Book ones, not the Golden Books, but the read along ones. But the way they They do. Ownership is so fucked up. They first off, the whole process in going through like distributing your music today, uh, there's a lot of fine print, and none of it directly relates to how much money you're going to get paid or how your split works with your distributor. And when I look at my actual stuff, my BMI and ASCAP, my royalty payouts, my performing rights organizations, the people who pay me for the music getting played, um, those dudes show instead there should be a split between me and two other people on there, but there is a split between me, two other people, some unknown entity. It literally says unknown entity is taking 15% of my music. The any money off of my music, which isn't anything. Like nobody's listening to my music, and it's okay. But I don't know who that is. I don't know what sort of claims they've made to my music. I don't know who they are saying that they own my shit, even a little bit. And there's no way for me to find out because they're not listed publicly. It's really weird. Like even my own music that I made, I recorded, I paid for the mastering, I did like all the everything that could be handled right here in my studio was handled right here in my studio. And what I had to hire out, I hired out independently, not to a big company or anything like that. So um, it's just absolutely bonkers. Yeah, no, I grew up with those. My favorite though was the old the old read along cassettes and 7-inch vinyls that you get, the 45s that you would get. I had an Inspector Gadget one that was really cool. It was Inspector Gadget and the Curse of the Pharaoh. That one was like my favorite read along book, because I was also watching Inspector Gadget on like Saturday morning cartoons and after school and whatever. So that one was cool. I had some Transformers ones. I think I had a He-Man, Masters of the Universe, uh, all kinds of stuff. Yeah, those were super cool. I have a thrift store that is it's literally like a 4-minute walk from my house, and they actually have a really really nice collection of vinyl, and it's right next to their furniture section. So like I grab a crate and then I walk over to like whatever the most comfortable looking chair, stool, or sofa is, and then I just start flipping through records and see if I can find any cool soul or funk or any old stuff that'd be good to sample for some hip hop stuff. Hong Kong Fooey was that was right before my era. Hong Kong Fooey was in line with Scooby Doo. Hong Kong Fooey was they shared the same sort of Hong Kong Fooey's Hanna Barbera. They played alongside Scooby Doo and some other stuff back then. That was like the generation of cartoons before mine. Scooby Doo carried into uh carried into the 80s really well and has done good over the decades, but the original stuff was the best back then, where they used to have cameos. You remember they would have like celebrity guests. They'd have Mr. T or some shit would come on Scooby Doo. Yeah, they would have didn't they have the monkeys? Like they would bring in like all kinds of like rock stars and stuff into it. Like it was so cool. Yeah. I used to what's crazy? As a kid, I used to watch Nick at Night a ton. So like some of my favorite shows as a kid were from the 60s. Like I watched Gilligan's Island a ton. I watched Get Smart. I watched Dragnet. Um, like I saw all the episodes. I seen all of that. I loved watching Nick at Night. There's something about just something about the aesthetic. I don't know. It's today, looking back at it, it's probably the camera work. It's probably the optics. You know what I mean? The way it was filmed. Not just that it was on film, but like the physical like equipment that it was made with. There's a certain aesthetic tied to different eras of movie and television. Ooh, Pink Panther too. Yeah, I forgot about Pink Panther. That was a good one. Looney Tunes were before that, and they stayed around for a long time too. But the Looney Tunes were, I think, really big starting in the like in the 50s, right? Space Marines. I think I've heard of that. Um, it's so cool because, like, when you really think about it, all of those types of shows they hadn't been done before. Like if you wanted to set out today to make a detective show, like where to begin? It's all been done. It's all been done. Everything from True Detective to NCIS to Law and Order, all the way back to Dragnet and Dick Tracy back in the 30s. Like it's been a thing for a long time. So see for see, I got my dose of 60s TV through Nick at Night because that's all it was. When my dad had cable. Okay, there was cable at my dad's house. We half the time didn't have a TV at my mom's house. I'm with you. I'm with you, Jado. Is TV wasn't a thing that we were doing, but at my dad's house it was, and we had like cable. So I had MTV, I had Nickelodeon, I had these channels that were crazy good for kids to be watching back then. Come to find out with that new Netflix documentary that maybe Nickelodeon wasn't so wholesome, but I digress. When I think 8 or 9 o'clock would roll around, Nickelodeon would turn into Nick at Night, and they would start running shows from the '60s, and not Mash. Wait, no, Mash was '70s, wasn't it? No, when did Mash come out? Oh, that's gonna get me right. No, that's how. Yeah, I had to stand there and hold the antenna, get electrocuted. I saw a video of a guy who said that he he's got one of those huge satellite dishes that used to take up like a quarter of your backyard. Like if you had satellite TV in the 80s or something, like one of the huge ones. And when he changed his TV service years later, he uh he told him to leave the old one there. And for years, he's told kids that that's how he talks to aliens. So all the kids think that this guy's got a space satellite in his backyard and he talks to aliens with it. It's pretty cool. Oh yeah, no, you got the skinny on one of my TVs. We had the skinny button. It was like a knob that would stick out, and you would pull that guy out to turn it on, and you turn it to turn the volume on it, and then you had the clicker knob for changing the channels. You had UHF and VHF or VHF. You had to choose black and white and color on the Atari. I've been around. I've been at this for a minute. Yeah, yeah, exactly. My dad used his little brother for that, for the remote start on his car, especially in the winter. They're from Central Illinois, about like an hour off of St. Louis. It was dead ass in the middle of nothing. I I love my family. I hate where they're from though. It's not for me. You know what the hardest thing today is though? Like I grew up in the 80s and 90s as like these things that were just normal for us. Like, hey, change the channel. You get up and you walk across the room and you change the channel, or you might catch the back of a hand or something, right? um, that turned into a remote control. Hey, don't touch my fucking remote. Like, like we just got introduced to this convenience that didn't even exist before. It didn't even exist. And then we felt entitled to it, like right away. Just as people, we do this. And that's gotten to the point where people like don't even like to cook their own food. They won't read a label. They won't like do a thing for themselves. Like it's perpetuated over the decades, like so insanely much as we've had more and more conveniences introduced to us. We've gotten like worse and worse off as a species and a race, the human race. Like we're not doing good with convenience. Yeah, no, it's quite similar to Michigan. I went out there for I had this crazy idea that I was going to move out there to be closer to family, because I do actually like, I genuinely like really love my family. I care about them quite a bit. And I thought, like, I'm in Idaho. I don't have any close family out here. I'm not in Idaho anymore. I'm in Arizona. I'm further away from most people. But um, at the time, I thought it'd be a good move. And I went out there in December. Within like a week, we had something like 32 inches of snow on the ground. And it's like, you know what? Nah, I lasted like 3 months. I didn't even make it all the way through winter, and I was on my way back to Boise. Like, nope, 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 not for this guy. Yeah, exactly. It's a nice place to visit between like May 1st and 14th. you know, Outside of that, just stay away. That's one of those things. My grandparents lived in the same neighborhood for 60 years now. At this point, they got roots, literal literal roots planted in the ground. They ain't going nowhere. They're both in their 80s and they're doing really good actually. My grandpa's gotten clumsy, so he falls every now and then, gets a little busted up, but she's doing great. I made a surprise visit out there back in October for her birthday. It was the day before her birthday, but I came to visit for her birthday. She had no clue I was coming. Needless to say, I'm the favorite grandchild. Duh. Let's target some more of these guys. We can. So if I press Q and I drag one, not quite till I want to go like this way. Just want to move a little bit. I don't want to go out of range of what I'm mining, but I want to get in range of the next thing to mine. Don't go get me caught in here again. I think I just got myself in trouble here again. What have you been doing? What have you been working on? And that timing worked out perfectly. Right on to the next one. That's awesome. Nice. Nice. I know I still got a lot to learn and all of that, but my goal is, as vain as it is to see this logo right here on my ships. I'll make it look distressed and make it look all bitchin' and everything, and it'll be good. But I know I have a lot to put together before I get anywhere close to that. So I bet I'm somewhere like 6 or 9 months out for that, realistic. Maybe not that long, but I want to do it right. On which? On this ship? On any of them? Yeah, for the most part, I have some skins, but um, not all of them have been activated and applied yet. It looks like some of them. Oh no, maybe they expire before you. They expired if you don't open them and apply them. That makes more sense. Never mind. I should probably apply all the skins that I have, or at least activate them. Hey, welcome into chat, guys. Welcome in. Hope you guys are having a good night. Just doing some mining missions, hanging out in chat. Okay. 180 days sound right for one of those timers? Aha. Okay. Okay. Interesting. All right. That's good to know. That's good to know. Speaking of old cartoons, wasn't Speed Racer one of those cartoons? From Speed Racer was 70s, but I got that song stuck in my head right now watching my retriever whip around this asteroid here in space. Okay, yeah, thank you. That works. feel like I'm starting to get a little bit better at manually flying using the Q key to position myself. The main thing I've been doing that for is just trying to maintain range on these asteroids so I can move from one to the next efficiently, because I only have two lasers, or what are these? Yeah, strip miners on here. Oh, come on. There we go. As soon as I said I'm getting better at it, I just make a complete ass out of myself not being able to fly 4 kilometers forward. You know what? I gotta fix that for you. Hold on, real quick. Hopefully this will let me do it here. Keeps on defaulting back to this other. Oh, here. Okay, so try typing in !nomad and see if that does anything. Give it a sec. Hmm. Because I actually went in and wait, there we go. You're in a different ship now, right? All right. Random works too. Sweet. Perfect. Love that. We're going to lean into that one until we figure out how this shit actually works. So, do you used to be a DJ, Jador, or do you still get busy at all? And welcome into the chat, guys. If you're interested in getting your own random chat avatar with us here, just go ahead and follow. Hop in chat with us. Say what's up, and you'll spawn pretty shortly after that. Get his fingers broken for that? Because I'm pretty sure that's like the appropriate reaction. Like I got rare, like signed and sealed, limited edition hip hop stuff that I would be pissed if somebody opened my vinyls. That's it right there. You know what's cool? About God, it's only been a week. That is crazy. 8 days ago. 8 days ago, I was in Vegas to film a music video featuring the dudes from the Wu Tang Clan. And when I was in the hotel lobby where they had their residency show, and we're just hanging out. I'm with a few of the dudes from Wu Tang and another dude that I'm there working with, which was the brother of one of the guys from Wu Tang. Um, and the day before, we found my CD case in my van. I have a transit van that we use for all sorts of outdoor activity. We go paddleboarding. We're going camping for my birthday next week. Like just all kinds of cool stuff with it. It's not a big it's a little transit van, but it's super cool for us. It's really perfect. And I was getting everything ready to go do this music video shoot. And I found my CD case and I'm like, hold on. I open it up and I have a promo only copy of the solo album of one of my favorite rappers I hesitate to even call him a rapper. He's a lyricist. He's an artist with a pen. And I was able to just tell him like, hey, I was cleaning out my van before I came out here to do this video with you guys, and I found a promo only copy of your record from 1998. Like this was like a radio station promo only copy, and he's like, "You got that with you? I'll sign it for you right now." And I was like, "Ah, no, I left it in the van. I'm not even worried about it. I just thought you'd enjoy the story. You know, I'm not out here seeking autographs or whatever." But it's cool to have those collectibles. Um, Funny, another show I was doing an event that a number of the guys from Wu Tang were performing at, and someone in the crowd brought an album that predated anything that the Wu Tang had done together. Like it was just some really obscure underground stuff from one of the dudes from the group. And he stopped the whole show like, holy shit, I haven't seen this vinyl in I don't even know how many. It had been like 30 plus years since he's seen this record. And it was really cool to see his reaction. Oh damn. So you got some vinyls. My a good friend of mine in California has been running a radio show a weekly segment. It's a 2 hour segment he does every week for like 16 years now. And I've gotten to spend some time over at the studio with them at the station anyway. And he's walked me through their catalogs, like all the cassettes, all the CDs, all the vinyls, all that stuff. And it's like, holy shit, there is so much music in here. Like, and then you got Best Buy taking all the games off the shelf. No more physical media. It's such a weird time to be alive. It's just another big tech transition that's going on. This is like the replacement of the rotary phone with touch tone. What we're having happen with digital media compared to physical media. think this is the last rock I got to mine for this mission. I'm glad I'm not trying to do this in my venture. God, this thing would take like a month to do this. That's awesome. There's if you look, you can look it up on YouTube. There's it's years ago, probably 7 to 10 years ago is when this story, maybe even more than 10 years ago. There's a guy, I want to say he's from Philadelphia. Uh, he owned a record shop and collected rare vinyls his whole life, and he got up there in years, and he went blind, and like all this dude had was his music, and it was at a point where he's like, I gotta part ways with it. And it was just an unbelievable connection. Like the story is just super touching. um probably find it was something like blind man parts ways with record collection or something. There's got, I don't remember what the hell it was called, but that's the premise of it. And it's a, oh, stop and recall drones. Dude, we are 5 hours, 12 minutes, 40 seconds into stream, and I still haven't left my drones behind. My point, son of a bitch. Zoom it out and I'm in a warp, even though I'm definitely not warping. Trying that orbit trick, I didn't forget. Very good call on that, by the way. Thank you. I got to set that orbit a little bit further out. Something I've had a hard time adjusting to with music, and I've had plenty of time to adjust. I'm still just like about it, is the digitation taken away from vinyl. Like even my scratch DJ guys that I like that make the records that have all the sounds on it that DJs like to use to scratch. Even those guys are all digital now, and I've never thought that the sound was as authentic as a stylus on a piece of vinyl. Yeah, it has confines, and it doesn't stretch the way an analog sound can. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it has curves, exactly. So like you can pitch and you can move, you can when especially when you're a DJ and you're moving a record, you need to be able to manipulate that sound. And if it's like a halfway low bit rate MP3 file, it sounds like shit. It sounds choppy. It sounds digital. It doesn't sound anything like scratching should. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a flow instead of a choppiness. Absolutely. So that's been a thing. Like when the very first transition into that was going was they. I love those mashups when they get together. It's bad. It's bad. Or the sound guy is like he's still drunk from last night. He's just somebody's nephew that works there. Well, hold on, I got to see something. I think we're gonna do like one or two more of the mining missions, and that will put my effective rating over 3 with them. But I want to see what it says on our chart here real quick. Still says level 2. Cool. Oh wait, mining show in agency. Here, start conversation. Let's go. Need to go get some Banadine real quick. I could probably just buy this stuff and turn it in, huh? I don't want to do that. I'll go mine it. It's okay. Yeah, it's pretty rough. I've seen it all as far as the change from analog to digital. Like I grew up, my uncle thrash metal drummer, my dad a guitarist. Like I learned how to play the piano pretty young. I took music classes in school. Nothing really stuck with that. I had ADHD. Like you couldn't teach me nothing in a classroom. Um, but then my own stuff when we started making music. I mean, we were recording tapes and like doing what we could to get people to listen to us, and writing little songs. And they introduced something back in like 97 or 98 called the Mixman Studio. It was a real pretty primitive sampler system that you could use with drum sounds, and you could sequence your drums and samples together. It was pretty cool. It was slow and it sounded terrible, and it wasn't good, but it was the foundation, the building blocks. It's kind of awesome. Oh my god, there's so many of them here. Okay, I'm gonna try to approach that real quick. Do my my friend's mom worked. She would work security at this concert house, and she got us tickets to see Dave Chappelle back before he vanished off the face of the earth and went to Africa. Um, it was so cool. It was so cool. But I've done some pretty wild stuff. Like I did an 18 city stint on the Vans Warp Tour. I've done arena shows. I've toured with like huge names in hip hop. I've done some pretty wild shit. Um, but my era was kind of thwarted by the housing market crash. We went from getting $1,000 to be on stage for 15 minutes to like nobody's going to a concert because everybody's at risk of losing their home. Construction, that was the line of work I was in outside of my music, and that shit dried up. New construction just completely stopped. It was pretty wild. Where's my ship? There I am. What else we got? Kind of close to that one. That's perfect. I'm going to mine both these at the same time. Oh my God, come on. There we go. I really got to get used to moving my my mouse around 3 monitors. This is still funny. All right, let's see who wants to duel. What? Could not find a target. What the hell? Won't let me. I wonder why it won't let me duel. Silly. What day is today? Saturday. I'm interested to see how accurate the guide is for what to expect for stream activity for this week. I'm just looking over like how many people should be on and how many streamers should be on. And we're kind of at the slow part of the night right now, and it's supposed to pick up like crazy when I'm thinking more people in the UK and just the other side of the water in general are hopping online and stuff. It's just a cool transition time. So I'm probably going to ride this out for a few more hours tonight and see if it does pick up. I already put in a bunch of hours today. It ain't going to hurt me to go a little longer. You know, I don't ever blame anybody for not getting into it, especially now being an adult and knowing what I know about the industry and how it is. Like I'm grateful for my experience in the music and what what it meant to me and what it's meant to me over the years. But I'm not. I don't blame anybody for not getting it or not getting into it. You know, I really don't. But I grew up with a weird upbringing in music. Just like what I was around and what I was exposed to, like rebel country, Confederate country, which is definitely not up my alley. Um, I was raised with some pretty wild folks in Southern California in the '80s. Pretty well known group of fellas called the Hells Angels, the Ventura chapter, and the stuff I heard and was like subjected to on a regular basis is not some shit that any child should ever be listening to on a regular basis or at all for that matter, not even a regular basis. Like a lot of that shit nobody needed to listen to. But I had thrash metal, all that Pantera, Megadeth, you name it. My uncle was a maniac with a 22 piece drum kit, and dude, I was just being bombarded with a bunch of music that I didn't like from everywhere in my life. So I got this little alarm clock radio when I was a kid, and I was just like listening to all the different radio stations, and I found this little hip hop station, or like maybe it was top 40 with a hip hop song on it or something, and it's around the time MTV was starting to get a little more popular in the mid '80s, and it was on after that. Like I was like, hey, I found something that I want to listen to, and I understood all the words because I lived in the the trashy white people version of all the stuff that was being rapped about in these songs. Like I got it. I related. Most people don't though. It's a fantasy. It's a fallacy. It's a story that they hear on a song with a melody and something they can dance to. Well, for other people, it's actually something a little deeper. Wow. You know what I learned? It was a real solid piece of advice from a touring artist that I opened up for years and years ago. He said, always tip your sound guy. Tip them before your set. Always. I took that information to heart and I never had a problem. Every single time the sound man would be like, "Oh no, it's what I'm here for. I'm gonna do." It. I was like, "No, here you take this so you remember me when I'm on stage. You make sure I sound right," and it always worked. Okay, so I gotta put the person in there too. Okay, like I said, I'm new to all this, new to Twitch too. I've watched stuff on Twitch, but I've this is my first time streaming or ever setting anything up like this or being super active with it. So I want to accept. It's on. This is a pretty fair fight, though. I gotta say, golf cart against a battle cruiser of some sort, the Kraken. Command name and amount. Gotcha. So Jado found if you do exclamation point random, it's gonna toss you in a different ship or a different vehicle. So feel free to try that out. right? Not even a little bit, but I mean, we're doing. I mean, most of the shows were like proper concert houses and stuff. So like, we had we had the right folks. They're the ones that you do want to take care of, you know. Oh, you got me in a damn golf cart, no less. Sad face. What is it? / ban? Is that what we're doing? No. Wow, that'd be cool. You know who's doing a 420 show here in well, it's technically in Nevada, but it's like 30 minutes away from my house. Willie Nelson is doing a 420 show right by my place. I'm like, yeah, I might have to go to that. Not familiar with Sean Leverett off the top of my head. Oh, I got stuck over here in this corner again. Drag me out. My favorite was sound check in an arena or like a really nice concert house, something with like 15 to 3,000 capacity. Doing sound checks in those are so cool, especially arenas. Arena sound checks are just the most fun because you're basically just playing around on stage while the sound guy does his thing with this crazy system that you would never be on otherwise. Super fun. Asteroid is depleted. So I need to approach this one a little bit. Not very much. So you there and this one on there. It looks like we got 3 more to hit after this. Not too bad. One more we don't even have to move for, which is cool, but we will, so we can do 2 at a time. I had a venue in Northern California, in a town called Petaluma, and it was called the Phoenix Theater. this place, it was cool. Like it was an old opera house built in like the early 1900s. So it's got like the balcony and like the big, the big room with the nice stage and all that stuff. However, this thing's like 100 and some years old. They've taken all the seats out of it. The balcony is closed off. You don't go up on the balcony. And they've turned it into like an after school place. It's really cool. They've let graffiti artists come in and do graffiti from floor to ceiling in this concert house. So, I mean, we're talking, 40-foot walls on the inside of this place, and they're top to bottom in graffiti murals. Like it's really, really cool in this place. And we're in there checking it out. We did our sound check or whatever, and we go upstairs, or I'm sorry, I asked the owner, like, hey, where's the restroom at? And he's like, oh, you just go over towards the lobby and go up the stairs. So I make my way over there, and as I go up, I get up to like the top step, and I just felt like this weird anxiety come over me, like crazy, like a blanket of anxiety dropped on top of me. It was fucked up. Like it did not feel good. I honestly felt like I had to get out of the building. It was weird. I did not feel comfortable. I got the heebie-jeebies, whatever you want to call it. But I exited the building. I just went outside, and I didn't even make it to the restroom actually, but my the guy that I was with did, and he said he had like a weird experience, like somebody was breathing on his neck while he was standing there in the restroom, and he got freaked out and came outside. And then I did my set. I did a whole set in front of 2,000 people, and I don't remember it at all. I wasn't high. I wasn't drunk. There's no reason for me not to remember it at all. There was no reason. And then a little later on, I was outside just feeling super weird, and the owner came out just kind of checking on her. Hey, how's everybody doing? I was like, I don't know what it is, but like I feel weird in your place. Like I feel like I've had like a lapse in my memory. I really don't. I don't know what the hell's going on. And he's like, oh, you must have met the ghosts. I'm like, fuck it. Apparently, like apparently, thanks. So the haunted concert house, you couldn't pay me to go do a show there again. Not a chance. Not a chance. There's go here and light it up and light it up. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to get possessed by any spirits at the haunted house, Mom. I'm good. I'm all right. No, I actually back then, uh, Ghost Adventures I want to say it was a newer show on TV. Like I was just finding out about it, and I've been to the haunted museum in Vegas and all that stuff. I took my kid for his birthday last year. It was a good time, but I actually emailed them about my experience at the Phoenix Theater in Petaluma, and told them like you should go there. Like the old man is cool. The place is cool. What they do for for kids and everything is really cool. Like it'd actually be good publicity for them. And this place is terrifying. So I never heard back. I don't know if they ever went. I never checked. Yeah, I bet Salem is haunted as shit. That's somewhere where I would believe that you guys have your fair share of stuff going on there. That's good. That's good. I've had my little, unexplained experiences that I could relate to people that were previously in my life, but it's hard saying. It's hard saying. Except as a kid, I did get in trouble for turning on the heater that I never touched. And my grandpa always wanted the heater hot. And almost nightly the heater would get turned on and my room was right by the thermostat. And yeah, I was staying at a grandparents' house when I was a kid, but um I would hear, because my bedroom was at the top of the stairs, I would hear footsteps. Like the light in the stairs would be on and I would hear footsteps, and if I hear footsteps coming up the stairs, I can see a shadow under my door, right? Because there's a little bit of light coming through under my door. I could hear it, and going up the stairs sounds different from going down the stairs. I heard, like, walking up the stairs, I never saw a shadow, and I heard the thermostat turn on. I heard it. Obviously didn't see anything because I was like petrified in my bed, just, you know, wondering how I was going to get in trouble for it this time. Oh, dude, they put that thing all the way on the other side. All right, that's going to be the fast way to get there. Really isn't. We're just going to shoot out and about. Like, nah, I'm good. A little too much. Yep. My yeah, my taste in movies is more in the either ridiculous comedy or I like the psychological kind of mind fuck type of movies. Like if I want to torture myself for a month or two afterwards, I'll watch a movie like Memento that's about the dude who can't remember anything because I got my short term memory issues. Oh, that'll get me in my head for a bit. um, Shutter Island was a super good one. Seven, like all just a ton of classics from like the 2000 ish era of psychological thrillers are just so good. Got like Fight Club and Frailty, and there's so many cool movies that came out back then. Yeah, Caddyshack. No, 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 no. We used to think that was so funny. So could we do that all the time? You remember him on the green doing that? No, 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 no. All right, is it a movie or a show? So I thought I remember the Stepford Wives being turned into a show more recently than not, like a Netflix show or something. Nice. I love a good soundtrack. That's honestly like one of the most important parts of a good visual experience is the sound engineering, the sound design. Jado, that's crazy. that's that's enough to make me say, yeah, all right, cool. I'm gonna go ahead and follow those directions. I'll stay out of there. I'll check that out. As I'm up for it. I love stuff that I don't know, including movies and shit. I've seen a ton. I spent like 4 years working for Direct TV. I've seen a lot of TV. Yeah, seriously, seriously. It's like, oh my god, he's out in the yard again doing that. It's like, if you only knew, if you only knew. I can't use a bathroom. It's hard to explain. Damn it, damn it, damn it. Yeah, yeah. I did a little research on that theater I was talking about, and it had burned to the ground. People died in it, and there'd been like numerous things that have happened over the years. There are different assaults and like different just like really bad shit that's happened there. So, yeah, you couldn't pay me to go back in that place. I mean, you paid me to go there the first time. You ain't paying to get me back. Huh, nice, nice. I got two kind of claim to fames like that. And it's not really a claim to fame, just people that I knew when I was younger. But Aaron Paul's not his last name, by the way, but I was in history class with him in high school. I showed him his first $100 bill, big face $100 bill in '96. Anyway, we were having a history lesson around the time that they introduced the big face $100 bills, and I happened to have been paid the day before and had a few $100 bills in my pocket. And he brought it up. He's like, "No, I don't have any to show you, obviously." And like I raised my hand, like I do. My teacher looks back at me like, "How the hell do you have $100 bill? I'm your teacher, and I don't even have $100 bill." But I passed it around. I pulled out $100 bill, and Aaron sat right in front of me. So I used the first one that I handed it to. Um, that's literally my whole story. Like I wasn't friends with the dude. I didn't really talk to him much in class. He was a little bit of a class clown. Like whatever. Right? It was not a big claim for me, but because he became such a mega star with Breaking Bad and everything, people tend to flip out over that. He was doing like Coca-Cola commercials and shit back in high school, like something he's always been into. So it's really good to see every bit of success that dude's gotten. His dad was really cool too. I worked with his dad at a Toyota dealership. Really good dude. But the other, it's kind of crazy. My same friend that I used to make music with back when I was a kid, his older brother, his best friend was the dude who was always like recording skate videos and always running around with a big old VHS camcorder, right? Um, his first big thing that he got to do was he was the B camera operator assistant on Titanic, on fucking Titanic. Uh, he's worked on Iron Man, The Walking Dead, 8 Mile, Ali, just who fucking knows, like so many shows. And like he's a camera operator, like he's doing like the lead stuff now. If you're seeing a main shot in The Walking Dead, there's depending on where it's shot, there's a good chance that he's the dude on the camera for it. It's crazy. He's been part of the Cinematographers Guild since like '97 or '98, I think, is when he joined up, and he's been doing his thing. Like the experiences that he's worked his way into are pretty incredible. That's cool. Masha Brahmana. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. I had a pretty cool experience 2 years ago. Did you ever see the show Ray Donovan on Showtime? I like Ethan Hawke. He was God. There's been a few movies that I really liked him in. Training Day is one of my favorites with Denzel Washington. The two of them made a really killer combo. Yeah, yeah, Lee Schreiber. So if you've seen the show, then you might remember his little brother Bunchy, the kind of weird one, right? Yeah, yeah. So I get called out to L.A. to shoot this 2-day hip hop event. Right after a big show with like Rakim and DJ Quick, was two just legends in the hip hop industry. Um, at this event, I'm standing there and I look over and Bunchy's standing there and I'm just like hold on, is that Bunchy? Because he looks like almost exactly like he did in character. Like it doesn't look like he spent like a lot of time in hair and makeup for Ray Donovan. Um, but it was so cool. Like I saw him and I had to double take for a second. I was like, you know what? No, that's definitely him, and I'm not just gonna stand here looking weird. So I went up to him and I told him just straight up like, hey, uh, big fan of your work, dude. Like I really enjoy what you did with Ray Donovan. Like you guys killed it. And then asked him what he was doing, and apparently he raps. No idea. Had no idea. So he was out there with a dude that was on Warp Tour right around the same time I was. It was a weird coincidence with that. And yeah, he just gave me a T-shirt and bullshitted with me for a few minutes. But yeah, it was cool. I reached out to Squid right after. I was like, dude, I just met Bunchy. We love Ray Donovan. We've watched it through a couple of times. I was like, dude, I just met Bunchy out here. Like this is crazy today. Pennywise, what's the other one? Pennywise was cool. As far as punk groups go, like Pennywise is up there for me. They're dope. Um, I went to Punk and Drublic. It was NoFX, Bad Religion. God, there was a ton of others on there too that are all big names, and I'm drawing a blank outside of NoFX and Bad Religion. But that's the legitimately the only concert that I've ever gone to where my ears rang for 3 days afterwards. It was incredible, and I was on Warp Tour, okay, with Offspring. Offspring was the headliner, and like I was around some loud shows on a regular basis, but that Punk and Drublic show was some absolute next level shit. Hey, Wee Man, I forgot about Wee Man. That dude was so cool. They were always throwing him at or on or towards something. Yeah, um, I'm gonna take a quick break for a few. Squid's just getting home. I'm gonna stay logged in, but I am gonna be AFK for just a little bit. All right, folks, we are back. We are back. We are back. I am fed. Got to have a good conversation with Squid. Got to hang out and just enjoy some time together. She's about to turn on some TV and bullshit for a little bit, and we're gonna get back to doing these missions, man. Hope everyone's having a good night. If you want to get yourself a cool avatar like the one that I have floating around on the screen right now, all you got to do is follow and type something in chat. Pretty easy. Again, hope everyone's having a good night. Let's what just happened? I clicked on complete mission and it does not appear to have completed the mission. Huh. Oh shit, okay, never mind. I already accepted the mission. I just haven't done it yet. Wait, yeah, I did. Hold on. I did down and dirty. What the hell? Um Are we sure about that? I don't know. What's my fucking mission for this here? Oh, I got a new storyline mission available. Yeah, see, it wants me to dock. I don't need to warp to the. This is conflicting. It says that it wants me to warp to the location, and this says to dock. I'm probably wrong docking though. Nogamine, okay. All right. Well, I thought I had done this one already, but apparently I've not. So let's get it. Gotta get this guy tightened here. There we go. So I think we're gonna do this guy first. Got a range of 15 kilometers on these guys, so we gotta scooch in just a little bit closer. And you guys, we reached 150 followers today. And it's so cool. I have a goal of 200 by my birthday, which is coming up on Thursday. So I'm hoping I can hit that. If I can keep this pace, I'll be really close. Not really worried about how big that number gets. It's more the quality of the people there that matters, you know? Let's see if it'll let me change my ship here. Yeah, that one's kind of cool, but that's cool. It's like one of those Tron bikes. There we go. I like that one. That one's kind of cool. Stands out better. I think this asteroid's just about tapped. Gotta figure out where our next move is. I think it's that one, actually. I'm gonna try to move around this in a. Oh. Okay, yeah, that's way on the other side. That's not where I'm trying to go yet. Yeah, that guy's next. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. Hope everyone's having a good day or a good evening wherever you're at. Not that one. I got one more asteroid that's on this side of the big rock. I think it's this one, yeah. So this one off in the distance here will be our next one. I'm going to start a course towards it right now so we don't have to move later. When I get to it, I should be relatively the same distance away, somewhere between like 9 and 12 kilometers away when I get to the other one, I think. 11. And they are pretty accurate. Looking at how many viewers and streamers are forecasted to be online at about this time, it's really, really accurate. It's pretty cool. Good job, guys, at Twitch. What it looks like over the next hour and a half to 2 hours or so, it's really going to start to pick up for viewership. It's looking like when folks on the other side of the pond are logging on there. So that's cool. I hope to see you guys soon. I pulled right up on this thing, didn't I? All right, let's find the next one we're going for. It's probably this one. Maybe not. Hold on, let's see what we got. Probably that one. Starting to notice a little bit of a, not really a pattern, but it looks like a way to kind of work through this and be a little efficient. Really glad I'm not out here in my venture. This would be a nightmare to do in the venture. A little faster, but the cargo hold isn't what this one is. It'd be 2 trips. See where we're at here. This is a good one for anybody new to the channel. I've been trying to share this a few times at stream. If you go into your agency window and you go to agents and missions, you're probably pretty familiar with this screen, but apparently not everybody has seen this. It's called the activity tracker. Just look for this little ranking right in the middle of that window, and you can click that and it opens up a tree that will tell you everything that you have done. Like all of it. All your exploration, industry, resource harvesting, encounters, combat, all of it. How far you've progressed, what level you are, and everything. It's for me personally, it's a really good guide. Hey, what's up, guys? Welcome in. Thanks for being here. Hope you're having a good day. I am 18 points away, 100% through level 2. It's literally when I finish this mining and turn in this mission, I'll be level 3 on mining, which is where I'm trying to get to tonight. And then I'm going to move over to distribution for a little bit and see about moving some stuff around. Right, let's find what's next real quick. That's around the bottom of it. Yeah, it is going to be that low one. It's going to be the next that we do. I have to start making my way down there because my ship is super slow. Really looking forward to getting all my skills back up where, not where they should be, but at least I get them close together. So I'm not behind or too far behind in anything. Have some guidance for what I want to be working on. Stop the ship right here. This works. I'm almost done mining the current asteroid. Then I'll be able to turn right over to the next one here. Bad habit. I did not get my drones out. Here we go. This should be just about done. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. All right, let's pick the next one to go to. Probably this guy, but let's see. So we got that one, that one, that one. I think that one's going to be our best bet for the first one. So let's go lock target and start a course over there. We'll meet in the middle. I need to go 7 kilometers that way. There we go. That should work. Feels really good to finally have all my drones up. I got level 5 drone training earlier today, so I feel a little more secure out here. I don't feel as vulnerable. Hey, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys are having a good day. Go ahead and stop it there. This asteroid's like 75% toasted right now, so That'll be wrapped up in like the next 60 seconds. We'll pick up this next one. Just keep on plugging through these. I like the course that I'm taking through this. I don't feel like I'm going to end up stuck in the orbit or stuck in the edge of this big ass asteroid that I'm floating around. That didn't take long. Go ahead and tag this other one real quick. Maybe if I can find my cursor. Let's get on this next one. I think it's going to be that one. Wait. Yeah, it'll be this one. So go ahead and approach that one and get it targeted. Where was this last one? Not too far. This will work out good, I think, by the time I'm at this next one. Nah, it's a little after that. I just feel like this mining mission in particular has gone smoother than my other ones that have had like multiple targets and a big rock to navigate like this. This one's gone pretty well for me so far. Wait. I need to go like 5 tops. Yeah. I don't want to go too far away. Actually, at this point, right here, I don't have to make another move until it's time to dock. That's perfect. I like that. Get in, nerds. We're doing space stuff. I got to make a quick update to the stream info because we're going to be changing gears from mining missions over to doing some hauling stuff. There we go. Just had to get the stream info updated real quick because we're going to move into these low-level hauling missions after this. I think it'll take probably like 4 more minutes or so, unless these might already almost be done, but I'm pretty sure we got to go 2 rounds or 2 cycles on each of the strip miners for it to actually clear the asteroids out. So this could take a few minutes to get through. Should go pretty quick though. Hope you guys are having a good night. Thanks for hanging out. Getting some bundles. My bundles are cool. Perfect. There we go. Then I can dock, turn this in. There we go. No. I can't leave my drones. Can't leave my drones. Ooh. Folks, this is a new record for me. We are 7 hours, 2 minutes, and 18 seconds into stream, and I have not left my drones behind yet. I haven't, not once. I almost did almost every time, but I've caught it every time. I'm proud of myself for that. I don't even know how many I've lost in space. What was that just whipped by? It looked like a little ship, but that highlighter was a little pimp. Does anyone here watch I Think You Should Leave? I know we got people from all over in here, so if not, it's okay. Oh, it's doing it again. Just got to scoot away from this rock a little bit more. I was hoping this wouldn't happen to me, but what can I do? I think I just need to get about 5K away from it. Just locking it to see the distance. Why is it saying 0? I'm at least a little bit away from it. Just gonna go ahead and unlock that target because that's not giving me anything I'm looking for. See if I can align to it properly here. Almost. We can almost get over there. Yeah, that's way better. Just had to get up and over that thing. Seems like the slowest ship in the game, I think. Probably not, but sure feels like it. The Retriever. It's like 146 for the max speed without a booster on it. Hey, welcome in, guys. Glad you're here. So we're going to start the conversation. My effective standing is 3.0. And that just went to 3.1. So my goal was to hit 3 with those guys today. We're just going to make sure that this looks like it updated, right? No, it still says I'm level 2 on mining. Oh, no, that's just how many level 2 mining missions I've done. Perfect. All right, so now I can do level 3 mining missions, which is perfect. But we're going to come over here and start doing some distribution missions is where it's at tonight. We're going to be hauling some stuff around. Low-level stuff, nothing crazy. I'm just trying to learn it and get the skills that we need to get me better at flying around in space. I'm realizing the way everything is structured in this game for people to be able to learn it involves actually like doing and completing all these missions. If like you go through all this stuff, you're going to learn all the stuff that they want you to know about in the game. Takes a while. It's not glamorous work. It's not nearly as exciting as some of the other stuff going on in the game, but it's I feel like it's a good foundation that I'm making, you know what I mean? Um so I don't know what I'm doing. I want to take level 1 this guy because I haven't done any, so we're just going to do some just to get the hang of what they're giving me first. And then we'll move into some level 2s, see where we can get to. I need to figure out what ship I need for these too. I'm sure I'll find out pretty quick. Okay, easy enough. I just got to go pick something up and take it to a place. We're just definitely not going to do that in the ship that I'm in right now. I need 120 cubic meters, so we'll see what ships I have nearby. See what we can do. So I got a venture here, but to figure out where my stuff's at here real quick. What ship is a Reaper? Oh, that's my Corvette. Okay. What kind of storage does this guy have? 120. So I could just take this guy to do this mission real quick. That works. That's what we're going to do. 120 cubic meters is exactly what I need for this mission. So we're just going to zip out there with this guy and do it real quick. Oh, I need to grab the cargo. There we go. I guess it helps to bring the thing that I'm trying to deliver, right? Set a destination and get on our way. This is a gift for this guy's sister that I'm bringing to her. When I was reading it, it sounds like he forgot her birthday, and this is some very very last minute shit that he got for her. But his story seemed sincere-ish. I'm sure he believed that I would believe what he was saying. Yeah, so these level ones are going to be super quick and easy, it looks like, which is cool. I just want to make sure if there's anything that it's trying to train me on or make sure I know about or show me through experience in these missions. I want to make sure I get that. It's really easy to just move past stuff and just jump in head first. But for me, I think it's a little bit better if I go through. Excuse me, I go through and I learn these, learn through doing these missions. It's been working out well so far. Oh, there we go. Effective rating. Effective standing is 1.5. We're going to push that to 2.0 before we go into level 2 missions. I think I'm just going to use that for a guide for what I should be doing. It seems kind of obvious that that's why it's there. So let's go ahead and get back over to our buddy. Set destination to him. Get right back over. I do have a storyline mission available as well, which is kind of cool. Glad to have that. It's every 16 missions or so. They unlock another one of those for you. Welcome back. Welcome back. If you were there for the ads, I appreciate you sitting through it. Just doing some hauling missions. Enjoying a pretty quiet evening. Just playing a little Eve, hanging out in chat. Say what's up if you like. Hang out for as long as you like. Welcome in. Welcome in. Hope everyone's doing great today. Hello, hello, hello. Thanks for coming in. Wait, I feel like I forgot something just now. That would be me. I'm starting to get a little tired, so You'll have to give me a little grace for forgetting to click on things that I'm supposed to click on. It's that guy. Yeah, I want to get a mission from him. What do we want to do? Homeless people everywhere. Homeless people are everywhere littering the streets. What? We're in space, bro. What's going on here? Gathered up a whole bunch of them. I want you to go dump them at Orad 2. Wow. That's fucked up. But I guess if I decline a mission, how much I need? 120. That's it. All right. Let's go. Let's go. You can call them transients or something. Something with a little more dignity. Let's go ahead and get them over there real quick. We're going to set this, get right on over there, and get this handled. These hauling missions are kind of funny so far. First one, the guy forgot to get his sister the perfume in time. Had to rush it over to her. Now I got some homeless people that I need to go dump off. It's kind of messed up. Mm. I'm hoping they give me a good boost on the LP that I get for this so I can move into the level 2s pretty quick. I don't want to spend a lot of time on level 1s. I know there's not a lot of reward to it. I'm just hoping to pick up some good habits from doing these missions. Been having a good time getting this grind going tonight, though. Got myself up a little above level 3 on mining missions, and I'm doing the hauling missions right now, working on getting that up as well. Just showing the industry side of things a little love this evening, you know? Quick little drop off of these guys, and we're right back to pick up another. Anyone working on something fun tonight? We'll have ads incoming in about 3 minutes or so. I just want to give you guys a heads up on that. Appreciate it if you stick through them. They help support the channel. right back over, get this next one handled. There it is. Jump. Jump it. Just one more jump here, I think. After this one, we got one more jump. Grab another mission, get that guy handled real quick. It looks like for these level ones, I don't even know if I'll need more than this little Corvette to get myself handled. Which is pretty nice. I do have a hauler that I've built out to help me get my big shit moved around, but it's nice just to be able to use this little guy and get some missions knocked out. It's a hell of a lot faster than the Retriever. I know that much. Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back. Thanks for hanging if you sat through the ads. Just want to announce a final countdown for the stream tonight. I'm going to go for about another 30 minutes. Getting a little tired, and I do want to take a moment to do some work on the stream after I'm done streaming this evening. So just want to give you the chance, if you haven't yet, to go ahead and hit that follow button so you get notified when I go live. And definitely come back in if you're having a good time. I'm just chilling tonight. Yeah, again, I'll be on for about another half hour or so. If you guys want to hang out, I'd love to see you here. Oh, damn, we got a whole paragraph to read here. Give me a sec. Yeah, probably in the morning. Late morning, I reckon. Then I'll be live through the evening, probably too. Probably go for 8-10 hours tomorrow. And go for a longer one. I have fun doing these longer streams. It's might seem like a little excessive, but the goal is to grow, and that's how you do it, is by being here, you know? Hope to see you there, Squid. Ooh, I don't have the storage in this ship, so I do need a different ship to do this one. Does the Venture just have a mining hold? Or can I use it to haul too? I think I have to. That's a mining hold. Only has 50 cubic meters. Gross. Yeah, we're not doing that one. Let's see what I got close by. Hopefully I got something. I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to call it earlier than I thought because I don't want to have to fly through space for an hour to pick up a ship. Option T. There we go. Let's find us a ship close by, huh? No, I didn't realize I was right by Dodixie. I'm gonna be all right. Yeah, I'll go pick up my Rifter real quick. That guy should do it, huh? Let's go take a look. Set destination. Let's get back in the other ship. It's a little bit faster. Right on. I appreciate it. No, hold on. I'm gonna need to go where I'm going first. I almost messed up and set my destination for where I'm not going yet. I gotta get a different ship first. Welcome in and welcome back. Hope you guys are having a good night. Quick heads up, I'm only going to be on for a little over maybe another 20 minutes or so. So if you guys haven't yet, you can click that follow button so you get notified when I go live again. I'll be on tomorrow. No, let's. Well, the Thrasher will hold it, that's for sure. Yeah, this guy will hold what we need, I think. Get him loaded up. Get this stuff delivered, picked up, and then delivered anyway. Anybody else see that thing kind of latch onto my ship? It looked like a web of fire or something. It was interesting. I don't know if it actually was anything, but I thought it looked like something. Go ahead and dock and grab these crates, drop the crates off, and see what's next. This is the Sun Tendi Recall Mission 1 of 5, which is great because that should, doing 1 through 5 on this should push me through to the level 2 missions. It's fun. I'm doing level 1 missions, and this is a destroyer. Yeah, it's a destroyer. That's fun. I don't think that's how it's supposed to go, but that's okay. Item hanger. Crates of electronics. Sorry, my nose itches a little bit. Sorry, guys. Got a lot of pollen and a lot of wind going on over here, so itchy nose comes with the territory. That was fun. I accidentally kicked my mic stand and punched myself in the mouth with my microphone. Yeah, I think for this one, I'm not going to go mine this. I'm just going to buy it real quick if they got it. Ooh. Did I spawn it wrong? AUGU, AUGU. Give me any. What? Trade goods. No, maybe not, huh? So apparently I do have to go get it because I can't buy Agumine. Ugh, okay. Wait, did I accept that? Let's see. Do I have a venture here? That'd be really cool if I had a. Yes, I do. Shout out Caveman if you're still around. I still happen to have that venture you lent me. That's gonna help me get this mission did real quick. I think I only got to mine up 1,000 units on this, so it shouldn't be too long to get through this. I didn't think I'd be doing mining on this, but it's so I just got done doing a bunch of mining missions back to back to back. So going into a whole different category and having to do a mining mission for my third mission is kind of silly to me, but it's okay. What do I know? I forgot I gotta get a lot closer. We're gonna go like 5K away from it. What's the range on these? 5K? Oh, 16. Shit, we'll start right now. There we go. Hey, just another reminder, guys. Oh, ad break in progress. My message to the people who aren't currently following won't be heard until they're back from break. So we're going to hold off on that for a second. Oh. Oh shit, we got a couple bad guys out here. Let's do I have drones? Do I have drones? I got no drones. Oh no. This guy sees me. He's hostile. He's got a lock on me. How's my mining hole doing? All right, so I need 1,000 from this. We're gonna. Oh shit! I got what I came for. Let's go ahead and make like a tree and get the fuck out of here. There we go. You ain't catching me, buddy. I'm out of here. I didn't come to fight. I just came to get paid. All right, guys, just want to make another announcement real quick. We'll be closing down in about 10 minutes or so. If you haven't had a chance to hit follow yet, please do so you get notified when I go live again. I'm going like 4 to 6 days a week, typically 6 to 8 hours or so. Love to have you guys on. Come hang out. This was mission 2 of 5. We're going to get through 3 of 5. We'll see how fast this next one goes. See if we can get to 4 of 5 real quick, but let's complete that one. Okay, so I just got to go get a dude and then come back real quick. That should be pretty quick. I'm just going to take a Corvette, I think. Yeah, it's only 1 cubic meter. The Corvette's going to be faster. Let's go get him real quick. Hey, thank you so much, Kelly. Thanks for following and hanging out tonight. It was awesome to meet you. You have a good night. Nice. Yeah, I won't. I don't think I'll be on quite that early. I try to get a lot of my stuff done earlier on in the day. So we'll see. I'll be on. Mm, it's like what 3 hour different East Coast time to West Coast. So I don't know. I'm getting on like probably 3, 4 o'clock over there, ish, in that area. But yeah, you see me on. Stop on in. The proverbial door is always open. I wasn't really paying attention when I read the mission, so I think he's going to be in this research outpost, this scientist that I'm going for. Looted. Let me turn around, just get right out of here. Yeah, I should be on. I should be on. That's the plan anyway. I'm probably looking probably right around 8 to 10 hours tomorrow. So I'm gonna get rested, get a good start to the day tomorrow, and just be on to conquer more of these missions and hang out and chat with everybody tomorrow. It'll be a good time. Why am I still approaching stuff? I need to. I got the scientist, right? What's going on here? Jeez, there it is. Okay. Sometimes I forget to scroll. Yeah, there's about 3 minutes left before I hit that 8 hour mark on the stream today. So I think this is just about going to wrap it. We're going to get this mission turned in, make sure I'm set for what we're doing tomorrow. And then we're going to call it a night tonight. Looks like we still got an ad running for just another 20 seconds or so with a couple new people popping into chat. So I'm going to hang for just a moment to give them the rundown. Yeah, welcome back. Welcome back. This is the point that we call it for the night. I'm hitting the 8 hour mark and almost to level 2 on the hauling missions, so that'll be good to get to tomorrow. It's a good attainable goal. If you haven't had a chance to follow yet, please take a moment, click that follow button, get notified when I go live. Love to see you guys here. I'm going to go ahead and hop off for the night. Thank you so much. I hope you have a great rest of your day. Fly safe.